Okay, people. Oh my God, the Seattle Seahawks won, and I feel so juicy. Easy money, money, easy money. All right, go Seattle Seahawks, my freaking God. I cannot believe what I witnessed. The Seattle Seahawks are Super Bowl champions, Super Bowl 60. I'm stunned. I mean, I had a feeling that the Seahawks were going to win, and I did predict 35-13, and I was pretty damn close to hitting that. I was really, really close. I love it, man. Now, we're going to talk about the Seattle Seahawks victory, and then we're going to look up some Epstein. Jeffrey freaking Epstein, bro. Jeffrey Epstein. We're going to talk about the Super Bowl. We're going to give a quick recap of Super Bowl 60. I'm going to give my analysis of the game. We're going to keep this up for a second. So, welcome to the Michael Garza Show, everybody. It's good to see you all here. I still don't know what to think. I'll admit that was an incredible game. It was very nerve-wracking, mind you. But what a game. In all actuality, what a freaking game, bro. And by the way, we're only 25 subscribers away from hitting 8,000 subs. I repeat, we're only 25 subscribers away from hitting 8,000 subscribers. So I want to thank every single one of you guys for just being a part of the show. We're growing at a rapid rate, far faster than I would have ever anticipated. And I got to say that I couldn't have done it without you guys. You guys have been the catalyst, the key behind the growth of this channel, and to everybody involved in this channel, on this channel. From the bottom of my heart, I got to thank you guys. Whew. This show's nothing without you guys. The show is nothing without you guys. And I want to thank the 12s, the Seattle Seahawks crowd, for the fan base for Seattle. The fan base for the Seattle Seahawks is the loudest, and we're a very annoying fan base. Absolutely, I fit right in because I'm an annoying bastard. But go Seattle, man. Go freaking Seattle Seahawks, man. Super Bowl 60 champions. Kenneth Walker got Super Bowl MVP, and the game went pretty much as I predicted in my YouTube short. I predicted the score 35-13. It ended up being 29-13. Seattle still won, of course, as I predicted. But I'm really, I just got to say, I'm really proud of the Seahawks, man. Sam frickin' Darnold. Good job, bro. Good job, man. You are one of one, bro. Sam Darnold won a Super Bowl before Josh Allen. I repeat, Sam Darnold won a Super Bowl before Josh Allen. That's an accomplishment in itself, bro. Tim Smith says, watching Smoke and Scan's live coverage of the celebration in Seattle, people are piling into the back of some random guy's Cybertruck in the middle of the crowd. Oh, my God. That sounds fabulous, bro. Oh, my God. Tim Smith in the house, everybody. Thank you. Round of applause to Tim Smith, man. I think Tim Smith is the Seattle Seahawks good luck charm, bro. I think we owe a lot of it to Tim Smith in Canada, man. But no, give a big shout out to Sam Darnold, Kenneth Walker. Tonight, Jason Myers, Seattle Seahawks kicker, actually set a record for the most field goals in a Super Bowl game. He got 5 field goals. I repeat, 5 field goals in a Super Bowl game. And the record was 4. So he got 5 fucking field goals in a Super Bowl game. I'm actually a little bit surprised they didn't give Jason Myers more credit during the post game. You know what I mean? I think Jason Myers deserves all the credit, man. He is one of the main reasons we won that game. I mean, our defense was the primary reason we won the game tonight. Tim Smith says, I think my highlight of Sam Darnold Wikipedia biography facts on the Michael Garza Show pushed the Seahawks over the top. Oh, man. Jack's Cab Confessions says, Garza, every time I show up, you get better and better. Great logo, buddy. Thank you, Jack's Cab Confessions, my brony brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, dude. Jason Myers won the game for us tonight completely. 100%. Thank you, Jason Myers. You're a fucking lifesaver. I think that Jason Myers deserves far more credit than he's getting. You know, I think people are aware that he helped win that game. Our defense, granted, is one of the primary factors in this equation. You know, it was really a touch-and-go game for a bit, for a little bit at first. But we honestly, we kicked butt. That was a hell of a game, man. Ah, I got something stuck in my teeth. Give me just a few seconds. Yeah, I tried going against my own soul's warning, but in the end, something just didn't feel right. Oh, I tried. E.T., what up, brony? Tim Smith says Seahawks fans are now climbing light poles. I gotta see this, dude. I gotta see this. He said, what was it called? Smoke and Scan's live coverage. Let me take a look. Smoke and Scan. live in Seattle after Seahawks win.
The fool ain't got no shoes either. Is that the trick? Like they tell everybody just climb them with no shoes? Ah. But in Philly, I think they no joke, they greased the poles in Philly because they knew the people would climb them. Guess they felt as though the Seahawks probably wouldn't win. And from one climber to the next. See, I got four people up there.
We got people climbing the poles, man. People are up top, dude. That guy is all the way up top over there. Like, look at this. He's up top here. Holy crap, bro. Holy crap. I didn't end up watching the Bad Bunny performance or anything like that, but
What is it with people like the need?
I'm assuming the Bad Bunny performance was woke as hell.
To climb, like to be higher than everybody else.
Oh, dude, no way. No way, dude. This kid's...
I don't get it.
If this kid falls, man...
Bro ain't giving up, though, dog. I'll give it to him.
If he starts falling, I'm pausing this video and I'm not watching any further, bro.
Look at him. Look at his face. Look at his face right there. You can see his face perfectly right there. It looks like he's taking a shit.
No, this kid's going to make it, dude. Can he make it to the top of the pole? I don't know. I don't know what's happening, bro. This is crazy. I think the stream connection's lost.
More climbing up there now. Up. Did he come down? He must have slid down. He didn't fall, I guess.
Well, thank goodness. I don't want to see anybody fall, man. Hell no, I don't want to see anybody fall. That would suck, dude. That would really suck.
Come on, girl. Get up and stop it. You with your
go to Smoke and Scan.
Getting up there, girl. happening.
You know, I'm going to subscribe to Smoke and Scan real quick. Here we go.
Look at this guy. Every fucking poll. Every fucking goddamn poll. I don't
Hey
know
guys,
what the end game is.
don't forget to tap the like button if you like the stream. It does help the stream grow in a lot of ways. Also, we're going to discuss some of the Epstein file cover-ups. We're going to go a little bit deeper into that. We're going to have a good time talking about Epstein. But yeah, don't forget to tap the like button, tap the subscribe. Dude, we're at 7,975 subscribers. I repeat, 7,975 subscribers. We're only 25 subs away from hitting 8,000 subscribers, everybody.
Hi, country. That's what I'm saying. Thank you for the donos. I don't get the need to be higher than the rest.
Smoke and Scan. So Tim Smith is saying Smoke and Scan is fun. Sometimes he inhales some weird chemicals out of a bag and watches live police chases. That's insanity, bro. That is insanity.
Rest of the crowd. It's apparently what the need is. Or maybe it's like King of the Hills shit. I mean, I don't quite get it.
I don't know what's happening either.
That's it. We're here.
I'm trying to figure it out myself.
Look, see, monkey see, monkey do. Now
Everybody's climbing, bro.
Fucking climbing everything.
Everybody's climbing.
And you know,
Look at that,
one
bro.
of them isn't going to be the avid climber. Someone's going down for the count, and I'm going to be here to watch it.
See, I don't want to watch anybody fall. I hope nobody hurts themselves.
One of these dipshits going to get his foot caught trying to come down, and oh!
I mean, these guys are probably drunk off their ass right now. A lot of these guys are probably drunk off their ass at the moment, so I wouldn't be surprised. Hey, thank you guys for tapping the like button. We're trying to get to 100 likes we're trying to get to 100 likes in the next 30 minutes. So make sure that you guys tap the like button. It really helps us on the algorithm. So please tap the like button and if you can, subscribe to the channel. Well, I'll tell you what, it's pretty interesting. Granted, that's kind of interesting stuff. I'm gonna as much as I like stuff like this, we're gonna talk a little bit more about Jeffrey Epstein. We're gonna talk a little bit more about the Epstein stuff. We're gonna look up some of Asman's reactions and things like that. Let's see here. I'm going to look up Seahawks live. Yeah, I'm still a little bit in shock. I'm trying not to get a copyright strike for watching some of the official broadcast highlights and stuff, so I'm going to kind of avoid that for the most part. And it looks like live the All-American halftime show courtesy of Turning Point USA. Hell yeah, bro. That's tight. That's pretty freaking tight, man. Hell yeah. But yeah, no. So the first half, I mean, it was basically just nothing but field goals, and it was all field goals from the Seattle Seahawks, and then we got up to 19-0 at one point. So it was 19-0. It looked like the Pats were going to make kind of a comeback, and I say kind of. They looked like they were going to get some momentum. I got a little nervous, but we ended up gaining way more momentum. We ended up getting another field goal, so then it was like 22 to. It ended up being like 22 to whatever. let's see. So the main recap is pretty simple. I was pretty much almost spot on my score prediction. Kenneth Walker, also the running back for the Seahawks, won the MVP of the Super Bowl. Jason Myers, the kicker, got 5 field goals during the game, which is the most for any kicker in Super Bowl history, which is wild to me. So there was a lot of records broken tonight. Sam Darnold, I can't believe Sam Darnold won a Super Bowl before Josh Allen did, and they were from the same NFL draft class together. So yeah, no, Nate Dogg, it was a pretty good game. It was an incredible game, man, actually. Seahawks won the Super Bowl. Very happy about that, by the way. We got away with a couple calls, I'll admit it. There were a couple holdings that we got away with. We got away with a few holdings during the game. The refs didn't see it or chose not to see it or chose not to call it. I'm not too sure, but, I get it. But dude, the defense, dude. Seattle's defense, they call themselves the dark side. And then, of course, we had back in the day in like 2014, we had Legion of Boom. They were a great defense that we had, but I think the dark side is the best defensive unit that the Seattle Seahawks have ever had. So I love these guys. Yeah, there were a few calls where I can understand why Patriots fans are a little frustrated. Absolutely. 100%. I totally get why some Pats fans out there feel like the game might have been rigged. Absolutely. I don't believe that, though, and I'll tell you why I don't believe the game was fully rigged, because Seattle's defense outplayed the Patriots' offense by quite a bit. And, I mean, they demoralized it, man. That was a demoralizing defeat. One of the best games I've ever seen by the Seahawks, and oh my God. I was watching it very attentively. I still can't believe my prediction was basically right, though, because the game ended 29-13. Seahawks won. I predicted 35-13. Seahawks win. And but yeah, no, it was pretty close. I just realized, I was like, look, the defense from Seattle, it's just too good of a defense. We have one of the best defenses in the league, straight up. And we not just one of the best. I think we actually have the best defense in football, completely. The Seahawks punter had some great punts within the 5-yard line. Absolutely. The fact of the matter is, the fact that he was able to punt it and have it land exactly where it needed to land without getting into a touchback, because if it gets into a touchback territory, that means that they get to spot the ball at the 35-yard line. Whereas the ball hit, but it didn't necessarily get into the end zone. So that means that it could be spotted at like the 4-yard line, the 5-yard line, etc. So we really won the punt game as well. So even when our offense was a little stagnant during the game and we had to punt, we didn't turn the ball over. We had to punt, obviously, but we put it deep in their territory and made things very, very difficult for the New England Patriots. So I am stunned. I mean, that really was a hell of a game. That really was an amazing, amazing game. Straight up. But yeah, go Seattle, man. New England, you tried. I mean, Drake May had an incredible season. You can't take anything away from this kid. He was amazing. Hold on, you guys. I got to adjust my wiener. Ugh. Yeah. My schlong is getting kind of caught up in my pants. Hold on. There we go. Oh. I got to tie my shoe real quick. It just feels loose. One moment. But yeah, that was a hell of a game. Oh. Overall, though, Yeah, Stephon Diggs definitely. There were a few no calls on Stephon Diggs that were kind of, I could understand, that were pretty frustrating. I noticed those. Granted, even if some of those were called, though, I still think that Seattle would have ultimately won the game. I just believe that the Seattle Seahawks would have ultimately won the game anyway because our defense was just outplaying the other team's defense. I mean, our offense was outplaying New England's offense by far, but the reason New England's offense was stagnant was because our defense was so critical. The corners were playing the receivers really well. We were stopping their tight ends. I mean, dude, the Seattle defense this year was one of one. They deserved to win the Super Bowl straight up. I was rooting for the Hawks the entire time, and I can't believe how close I was with my prediction, though. I thought I would be kind of close, but not as close as I was. I felt like I got way closer than I anticipated. Whew. All right, you guys ready for some Epstein? Now we're gonna overlook a few Epstein. We're gonna look into a few Epstein files. We're gonna look up Asman. Actually, let's just look up Asmongold. All right, let's see. Where are all the videos at? Let's look at videos. All right, let's see. Just crashing out. Let's see. Gamers 1 with the actual F. Oh, I thought I saw like an Epstein video. Okay, never mind. Oh, here we go. Is Epstein alive? This is the main question. And we're going to listen to Dr. Top G. Dr. Top G is going to tell us if Epstein is alive.
You probably know this moment when...
Brandon.
Here, I'm a clinical and forensic psychologist as well as a body language expert, and today we're going to be analyzing whether or not Jeffrey Epstein could still be alive. Before we get started with this, a couple of quick things. One, I wanted to make sure you know this is not a psychological evaluation of any kind. These are just my opinions. In addition to that, I do want to remind you to like and subscribe if you want to see more content just like this. All right, let's go. What we're going to be analyzing today are documents from the Epstein files that raise the question whether or not Jeffrey Epstein could still be alive.
You know, I've been watching some more of these deep conspiracy theories, and I'm starting to wonder myself if Epstein is still... If Epstein... Do you guys think that Epstein was actually switched out? I mean, that's the question on everybody's mind. Was Epstein actually switched out? Did they switch him out of the cell? And I want to know your guys' thoughts, because I'm just as confused and concerned about that as well. And by the way... make sure that you guys subscribe to the channel. We're currently sitting at 7,975 subscribers. I repeat, 7,975 subscribers. We're only 25 subscribers away from hitting 8,000. I want to put some of the subscribers on the screen. Not all of them, just some of them. I want to highlight some of the people who took the time within the last day, just some of them, who took the time to subscribe. And I want to thank you guys deeply, truly, madly, deeply. You guys are amazing. And I'll be your dream, I'll be your wish, I'll be your fantasy. And I'll be your hope, I'll be your love. Be everything that you need. And I'll love you more with every breath, truly, madly, deeply do.
Laugh out loud.
And I will be strong, I will be faithful, 'cause I'm counting on a new beginning. A reason for living. The Jeffrey Epstein files. I wanna reveal all of the files. I wanna hang out on the island. I know that Epstein is around. I think we're gonna find him now.
Laugh out loud.
And all these conspiracies surrounding Epstein might be true. I wanna come. Okay, I'm done. Oh my God. Thank you for the happy poop yum yum, Nathan. We're gonna take a look at Dr. Top G. Make sure you guys subscribe to Dr. G Explains. He's a Top G. Dr. Top G Explains. Is Epstein alive? New Epstein escape plan files found. Forensic expert analysis. Let's take a look.
Yes, I am as shocked as you are that I am analyzing this and that this is the subject of this video, but I'm going to give you some very compelling reasons why I felt this was necessary. Ever since I started analyzing the Epstein files, I've had people commenting that he in fact is not dead, that he didn't die on August 10th. It's not something that I ever took very seriously until I started looking.
And this is all allegedly, right? This is all allegedly. Is Epstein alive?
Out loud.
And Dr. Top G is on the case.
Some notes that were found in his prison cell. The picture you're looking at right now is actually part of a detailed escape plan. I'm going to walk you through step by step what all of this means. I've gone through and translated all of this, and by the time we're done, you'll understand.
No. I'm not. By the way, E.T., I'm not quiet and dismissive of the kidnapping case, and quite the opposite. I do believe that there is a possibility that he may have been switched out. Feline Gaming is also saying he is alive. Okay. Feline Gaming is saying he's alive. All right. That's fair.
Understand why I find it so compelling. All right, let's just jump right in. For the sake of context, we're going to look at a few pictures before we actually get to the escape plans, but I think this will help you understand why they're so compelling and where they were found. Now, if you look at
you guys, don't forget to tap the subscribe button. We need more subscribers. Please subscribe to the channel. We're only 24 subscribers away from hitting 8,000 subscribers. We're currently sitting at 7,976 subs. Once again, 7,976 subs. Please subscribe to the channel. It really helps the channel grow. Let's keep going.
This right here. This is L tier.
Let's go,
he was
bro.
Housed in what's
Sup,
called
brony, bro?
The special housing unit. L tier was the unit where he was housed. He was on the right side of this unit. He was the first door on the right. Now, as we open that door, as we go in, you can see it's disgusting, just covered in blankets, covered in sheets. And as we go down, there's part of this was not the noose that was actually found on him. So we still don't know where that is, actually. But although that's part of it, this is part of what was found where he was the next morning. Now, the most interesting part of this cell, at least for what we're talking about today, are some notes that were found. Here's one note. Here's the second note, and that's the one I showed you at the beginning. And here is a third note. And this, I think, is actually the other half of the piece of paper up here.
It's interesting that the notes were also in the cell, that they kept the notes in there. Now, the question is, were these notes actually written by Jeffrey Epstein? That is the question.
Now, these pictures had actually been released before. I knew that there was a note, but I was never...
We're at 7,977 subscribers. Once again, 7,977. We're only 23 subs away from hitting 8,000. Once we hit to 8,000, we're on the right path. We're going to keep going, but let's rock.
Able to read it because this was the angle.
Let's go, bro.
The shot that we had. And there was no amount of zooming in that could make you see more than a couple of letters here and there. It was impossible to translate, impossible to make sense of, but I was always curious what it said. So what kind of notes was Jeffrey Epstein writing in his cell? I really wanted to know. Well, fortunately, now we have the answer. Now, when you first look at this, it just looks like a mess. It's probably very, very difficult for you to read, so I've gone through and translated it. We're going to look at that in a second, but I wanted you to get a chance to see this. One of the things that's important in terms from a handwriting perspective is that I think that Jeffrey Epstein is a very impulsive person. He has really scribbly, bad handwriting, but most of it can be translated. I was able to read most of it.
Yeah. Oh, my God. This looks like the same. Oh, my God. Jeffrey Epstein and I have the same handwriting. No! I'm looking at his notes, and I'm thinking to myself, my notes look just as crazy as this. Oh, my God. What the hell? Dear God, man. Wouldn't that be interesting, though, if one of the notes say, I did not kill myself. If I am found dead, I did not die. I don't know. That'd be interesting.
And once we really see all of this in context, you're going to understand why I'm calling it an escape plan. So the way that I've done this is I've gone through and typed out the words on top of this so you can see what I think it all says. And then I moved the words so it was next to them, so you can see the word right next to what I think each one means, so that you can decide for yourself if you agree with my assessment or if you think it actually means something else. So first, let's go through. I'm going to explain what all of this means. The translation I have here, I am very confident in. If there's anything that I'm less confident in, I will tell you. I will point out things that I find.
So let's see. MRTM, no rights, tourism, extension tax, banks, Bletch, guards, LSR, government clear, Muslim K, Mara, red notice, gangsters. This all looks like gobbledygook.
I'm not sure what it says, or if I'm not certain that's what it says, but if I typed it out here, I'm overwhelmingly sure that this is correct. Now I'm going to explain what everything means, and once I'm done with that, then we're going to go through it.
Yeah, you guys, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. But yeah, please tap the subscribe button. It really helps everything. We're currently at 20 likes right now, but we're only 23 subscribers away from hitting 8,000 subs. I repeat, 23 subscribers away from hitting 8,000 subscribers. Can you guys believe it, man? We've come very far. We've come very, very far, and we're almost to 8,000. Let's do it, man.
I'll let you make your own
Let's
determination
do it.
if you think that I got it right. So I'm going to start with what was most obvious to me, the thing that drew my eye first, where it says red notice, and I put equals EXT. Now, if you don't know what a red notice is, that's an alert that Interpol puts out if there is a fugitive on the loose. If there's someone that is internationally wanted, a red notice notifies agencies that if this person is found, then you extradite them back to the country where they are being looked for. So that's why it says red notice equals EXT. So if there's a red notice out for him.
Hold on, let's see. Everybody, ET is saying, Feeling Game is saying, sup, brony bro, and then ET says, everyone subscribe now for a treat. It's like trying to peel information out of a crackhead. Yep. Nate Dogg says, shh, Conspiracy Man is talking. I love it.
Then he will be set up for extradition. That was my first clue that if we're looking at all of this in context, that he was planning on getting out of the country. That was his goal by writing all of this down. Now, from the red notice, there is an arrow pointing back up to this main circle right here. So that means that if he's MIA in the U.S.
Oh, you guys, don't forget to tap the like button, too. We're trying to get to 100 likes in the next 30 minutes. Once again, we're trying to get to 100 likes in the next 30 minutes.
In other words, if he's missing, so this would be shorthand basically saying he's missing. For anybody that's watching this that isn't from the U.S., I'm going to try my best to explain various acronyms the way that we would do them here. So MIA would be a way to say that he's missing. So if he's MIA in the U.S., then
missing in action, baby.
A red notice would occur. Then a red notice would be set out by Interpol. That's what that arrow means. But if we're to look at this circle, right, MIA U.S., let's look at some of the various branches of this. So visas would suggest that he's going to be planning on going out of the country. He would need to fake his name. It would have to be fake visas, but he would need visas. Something I guess he was considering is that he wrote no rights. So it could be, depending on the country he goes to, his rights might be different. Interestingly, he wrote tourism here. Now, if he was planning on leaving the country, whether or not he would be posing as a tourist or whether or not he would be going to places that have tourism, there's some consideration about tourism because I'm pretty certain that's what that says. It either says tourism or tourist. His handwriting is so bad. You'll see in a second.
How dare you? No, interesting, though. I mean, Epstein's handwriting is... Ugh. That's pretty bad, man. I mean, I've got really bad handwriting, too, so... I mean, I'm not one to talk. So, I mean, Epstein and I might just be on the part of the bad handwriting club or something. I would love to have Dr. Top G decipher my notes. Top G. Can Dr. Top G transcribe a lot of my notes? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Hey, guys.
Where the confusion is.
I need you to help me out. We're trying to get to 8,000 subscribers, but we can't do it without you. So I'd like you guys to tap the subscribe button right now, if you can. The more subscribers we get, the better. The more it does help the channel grow. We're only 23 subscribers away. I repeat, 23 subscribers away from hitting the 8,000 subscriber benchmark, man. Nate Dogg says, Mike, it's been 10 seconds and you haven't asked everyone to like and subscribe. I'm trying. I'm so desperate. I want to get to 8,000 subs. I'm so horny. I want to get to, I'm so horny. I want to get to 8,000 subs, bro. Bro. You're a pink brony, bro. Top G.
There. Now
Dr.
up here
Top,
it says
Top
EXT
G.
tax. It could be EST tax, but I think that what this is estate tax. So in other words, if he is to die, how much money goes to estate tax, or that he's considering the estate tax right here. Another branch has banks, so obviously something that he's going to have to consider if he's going to have access to money. Now here's one that I am somewhat less confident in, is that there's a name written here with dollar signs next to it. I put a question mark because I don't know what letter that is, but it does look like BLCH, like NIL or something like that. But this is very clearly a name.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah.
Clearly associated with money. And below that, you can see it says guards. It says guards clear as day. That is 100% what this says. So whether or not that means that he needs guards,
all right,
whether or not
Brony,
it has to do with prison guards, that's unclear, but that is very clear.
I'm starting to wonder if he was able to escape. Like if they were able to switch out Jeffrey Epstein undetected, that's incredible. It is possible they could have paid off all the guards to turn a blind eye. Been like, hey, each of you guys are going to get $1 million to turn a blind eye. I mean, dude, honestly, most of these security guards, if they were offered $1 million to just turn the other cheek and let them switch out Epstein, they probably did. I wouldn't be surprised, bro. I would not be surprised.
Clearly stating guards right underneath this name and the dollar signs. So if we're to look at the top portion of this, if he is MIA, if he is missing, a red notice will occur. He needs to keep all of these other things in mind. These are all things that he is thinking about. Now, if you look in the top left here, you see a number of letters, M and then R with a line to T with a line to M. And then above that, it looks like either a C or an L and then a dot and then a T. I didn't label those, but I think that that's what that says. So the question is, are these different tiers within the prison where he is? Because he's in L tier, M tier is below him. Are these people's names that he's...
Oh, wait. He said L tier. Are you saying that Jeffrey Epstein is from L block? Jeffrey Epstein may be from L block. I think he was in L block. Do you know what that means? That Epstein was a top G. In the prison system, Epstein might have been regarded to as a top G.
Connecting from one to the other. We don't have enough information for that to be clear, but I just want to point this out. So if later on, when we get more information, if somehow that makes more sense, we're going to circle back and we'll address that. Now, underneath red notice, he wrote K equals exclamation point, exclamation point. My interpretation of that is...
You guys, don't forget to tap the like button.
Is he considering whether or not...
Dr. G is sexy. Tap my like button.
If he's dead, will there not be a red notice? Or if he gets away with him being dead, is there no red notice then? Because there are 3 exclamation points. I typed that out exactly as it's written. To the right of that are the initials LSR. And I say initials because I assume that's what those are. I couldn't find anybody in the Epstein files with those initials, or at least typing them out by those initials. I'm not sure who he might know that has those initials.
It could be an entity. I don't know if it's necessarily a person. LSR could be anything, really. It could be the name of an organization, for example, or... I don't even know what LSR would mean in that context. The horrors of YouTube has melted Garza's brain. I think so, man. I'm starting to wonder, bro. I will say this about Epstein, man. He understood the financial markets better than anybody I've ever seen. And it's actually really impressive. The dude's impressive, man.
Show it to you in a minute. Maybe you interpret the letters differently because his handwriting is so bad. But I feel with a high degree of confidence that says LSR, and I don't know what that means, but it's very clear. Now, interestingly, underneath guards over here on the right, he wrote government, and I believe this says clear. So government clear. That's my best read on the second word. 100% certain it says government. I'd say 70% certain that it says clear. My interpretation, he's looking for a government where he would be clear to go. Now, interestingly, if we go back to the left, underneath LSR, it says Muslim. Now, obviously, he's Jewish. So
what the? Oh. Give me just a moment, you guys. Oh, damn, 2650? 2650? 2650. They call me witty. P. Diddy. You know, I got to say that I love the overnight markets. Especially when I'm silver trading. Dude, trading on the overnight markets for silver is a beautiful thing, by the way, because silver is so stupidly volatile that if, like sometimes silver can go down like 8 or 9% in a day. So what I do is I just start buying the dip, dude. I start buying silver as it keeps dipping. And then my average cost is super low at that point because I keep buying the dip, man. Whew. And I tried going against my own soul's warning, but in the end, something just didn't feel right. Oh, I tried diving.
The question would be, why is he writing Muslim? I interpret that as where he might be, where he's thinking about going, where he might end up. Right below it, it says AS. You could consider that Arabic states, potentially, or Arab states.
They call me witty. P. Diddy.
Because if we go a little bit lower, and I know this is confusing, this is hard to follow, there's so much, but I'm trying to...
Yeah, there's a lot going on here, man. I'll admit it. There is a lot going on here.
To get the flow of how he thinks about this. Because down below it, we see Q-SA. Now, there's a lot of different ways you could interpret that. Q could be a question. I think of this, if it's below Muslim and AS, it could be Qatar, Saudi Arabia, or Qatar to Saudi Arabia. That's the way I interpret those letters, because he is a very well-traveled person. He knows people pretty much everywhere. So these are not out of the question as far as what these potential initials could mean. Now, to the right of that, he wrote Nigeria with an exclamation point and underlined that. So now that is a country that does extradite to the U.S. So if we're to assume that Qatar and Saudi Arabia are identified, obviously there's Nigeria.
Hey, thank you guys for tapping the like button. We're trying to get to 100 likes in the next 30 minutes. So please like the stream. It does help the channel grow. The more likes we get, the more people I can annoy. So if you guys want to help me annoy people I've never met, please tap the like button. We're trying to get to 100 likes. 100 likes in the next 30 minutes. So thank you guys for all your efforts. I greatly appreciate you guys. You guys are top G's. You're the original top G. Top G. You're a top G. Thank you guys. Let's keep watching.
These all seem like possibilities, places that he could consider going.
Top G.
So to summarize
top
what
G.
we've got so far, we've got a long way to go.
You're a top G, everybody.
At
Hell
this
yeah.
point, he's been thinking about if he's missing in the U.S.
Go against my own soul's warning, but in the end, something just didn't feel right. Oh, I tried diving.
And it's found out that he's missing. Then a red notice would be applied. He would need to have all of these other things in place. If we're to go back to the left a little bit, where it says red notice, if you look below that, it says the name Mara, ? Now, unfortunately, I, for the life of me, cannot figure out what it says below that. It says enlist, maybe? It's so unclear that
I'm still not too sure I don't even know what Mara means. Is it possible that this is all just slop? It's all just the distorted thinking of a madman? I think it's really just the distorted thinking of a madman, and he cannot crystallize his thoughts on paper. Granted, I'm not very good at doing that either. Sometimes I'm a bit of a madman when it comes to my note-taking abilities. Well, we do the best we can. We do the best we can.
E and N.
We try.
It's impossible to read that next letter. It looks like an S and a T. So my best guess would be that it says enlist, but that's with a very low degree of certainty. Now, I assume Mara is a name and not code for something else like Mar-a-Lago. I'm sure some people are going to go there, but that would be strange because there's 2 R's, and that's not really how Mar-a-Lago is spelled. But he is writing in code to some extent. So keep in mind, Mara may not be as literal as it seems. Maybe it isn't literally somebody's name. Maybe it literally is. But that's one of those things we're going to earmark, and as I continue to analyze other files in later videos, maybe we'll circle back to that. And this, I can't read any of it. It looks like it says LSR again, but...
LSR, huh? I've got no clue, bro.
It's such a low degree of certainty I didn't type it on there. It's completely illegible. So I have to...
I mean, a lot of this is pretty fucking illegible, dude.
Mark this off as something where I can't truly translate any of that. Now, below that, it clearly says gangsters.
Actually, this might be even more illegible than my... This is probably more illegible than my handwriting. You know, I thought my handwriting was really bad, and it is. But this might be worse. This actually might be worse than my handwriting.
And below that,
holy crap, bro!
It says extort and kidnap. So we're going from red notice, and below that it says Mara, something illegible, gangsters, then extort, kidnap. Now, what this line of thought is, I don't know.
Hey, thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. The more subscribers we get, the better. We're currently at 7,977 subscribers. Once again, I repeat, 7,977 subscribers. We're only 23 subscribers away from hitting 8,000 subscribers, so please subscribe. It really helps the channel grow. Let's keep watching Dr. Top G. Top G.
He's concerned that could happen if he ends up in the wrong country, but there's clearly some train of thought here, starting with Mara and ending with extort, kidnap. Now, if we're to go all the way to the left, to me this looks like the name Nicole. Now, that, once again, that's not with a high degree of certainty, but I can't think of anything else that would fit there. Who Nicole is anybody's guess. There are probably people named Nicole in his orbit. There are probably multiple people named Nicole in his orbit, so I'm not going to guess it as a specific person, or I'm not going to...
Crazy, so the brother-in-law is now MIA and turned his phone off? Damn,
which
dude.
Nicole this might be. Above
Crazy.
my interpretation
of
this picture right here is that I believe this is a little map of the United States. That's what it looks like, just a weird little sketch of the United States, and a squiggly thing coming out of it. So to me, that looks like a map. And the lines may just be the bars of being in the prison cell. So there's not as much meaning in that part. Now, below that, it says island and people. Now, he's lived on an island. Whether or not he wants to end up on an island, this is somewhat less clear, but those are very clearly the words that are written. So I'm not going to try to interpret too much about what that means, because it's its own separate idea. But now I want you to focus on the right side again. Now, on the right here, we see it says jet-US prop. Now, what that means is that he's thinking about whether or not the jet that he would be traveling in is U.S. property. Epstein and his associates were obsessed with aircraft registration, jurisdiction.
Oh, yeah. They love that shit, dude. They were so obsessed with one-upping each other. And this is the thing about corporate culture that I find really gay, is they're always trying to one-up each other. You know what I mean? They're always like, yeah, check out my Gulfstream jet. Yeah, it's so sexy. It's so big. It makes my cock feel so large. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah. No, I think the thing is, a lot of these guys, I don't know. I just think that a lot of these mega billionaire guys, like, can't you guys just be satisfied with having all of your net worth and your assets, like stocks and stuff? Can't you guys just have a diversified portfolio and just, you know, maybe try to work on philanthropic efforts instead of trying to do evil things to young girls? I mean, come on, man. Be a philanthropist or something. Be a philanthropist instead of a full-on rapist, okay? That's all I ask. Be a philanthropist instead of a full-on rapist. That's all we ask. All right, anyway.
Things like that, and that's what jet U.S. prop would be. He's thinking about whether or not the jet he's traveling in is in fact U.S. property, because that does change some things jurisdictionally, as well as whether or not there's seizure and all of these other potential issues that could come up. So the fact that he's thinking about that is important. What else is important is that jet U.S. prop was written in a different color. Most of these were written in blue ink. Jet U.S. prop was written in black ink. Now, the reason that matters is that means that this was enough of a plan that where he wrote it out and he came back to it. It wasn't just sketched out and thrown away. He came back with additional thoughts later on. Now, below that, you can see this little scribbled box with the word Brad on top. I'm going to scroll up so you can see it without my comments on it. So you see it's a little square with a little building next to it, and On the left, I interpret this as an airplane. At least I believe that's what it is, or it could be additional buildings. But it very, very clearly has the word Brad written on top. And then below it and to the right of it, you see what I interpret as supposed to be where cars and planes are parked. I think this right here is a little airplane. So when I saw this, I immediately thought it looked like a private airport, because this shape and design of the building is unusual. Airports are low and they're large. It's a very distinct look. So I was curious what the closest private airport is. The closest private airport to where he was is Teterboro. It also is one of the busiest. I was curious if he'd ever actually been there, so I typed it in.
Here's the thing, though. I really don't. This is so cryptic. I mean, this could just very well be the illogical scribblings of a madman. You know what I mean? Sure, was he a genius in financial markets? Absolutely. But he was also a crazy piece of shit. So I don't know which side wins. I mean, when you're in confinement, when you're in jail, you're probably just writing whatever you can just to go from going insane. It's crazy. It's honestly wild.
And in the Epstein files, and it showed that it's been mentioned about 7,000 times. So this is definitely one he's familiar with. It does seem to resemble at least this style of airport. I'm not insisting it is this one, but it certainly looks quite a lot like it. So if nothing else, this lends credence to the idea that this building he's drawing is a private airport. He is thinking about getting to a private airport based on everything else he's saying and getting out of there. And the name Brad is associated with that. Who that is that a pilot? Is that somebody who would help him get there? That's unclear, but the name Brad is very, very clearly written on top of that airport. And you may be thinking, well, he's just fantasizing about escaping, and that may be part of it. I think the unusual aspect of that is that he would put a specific name with it, that he would write a name on top of the airport. Now, as far as I know, Brad does not stand for anything. It's not an acronym for anything. I take that in a very literal sense as a name. Now, as you can see right here, a portion is redacted. All we can see is that something was underlined. I would absolutely love to know what this said, because something here is very important because it's underlined many times. But if we're to look to the right of that, it said medical/PT.
Brad. Dude. No, Brad Latkin's still alive. Was Epstein trying to tell us in the past that Brad Latkin is still alive and will make a return to the show one day? Oh my God. Brad. Oh my God, Brad. Oh, Brad. I also feel like I might partially, I don't want to say this, but I think, first off, Brad hated my guts because I was, I'm kind of around, I'm pretty fat, and I made him so mad. Like, he just got so mad. He would just be so pissed about, like, my head rolls, my little, where I kind of straighten out my back a little bit, my fatty head rolls, the eyes, I would just go like, Brad. Yeah, dude, I haven't seen Brad in so long, dude. I think we can either, I'm hoping that Brad is okay, though. I hope that Brad just maybe moved on with his life and decided that the Michael Garza show is a little too crazy for him. And that's granted, that's totally fine, by the way. I would rather Brad be at least as happy as Brad can be. And I do wish Brad Latkin well, wherever you may be, Brad. Brad might have been my biggest hater. I don't know. I've had a lot of people come in and hate on me pretty hard. And look, I'm a big guy. I know I've got a fat face. I get it. I got kind of a fat face. I got fatty head rolls. I love my fatty head rolls, though. Yeah, so Tripical is saying, I don't know the Brad lore. So Brad Latkin is somebody who was on my chat for quite a while. He would pop in on live streams, and he got so mad. I think he just hated the fact that I'm overweight and I do like head rolls and my eyes would go wide. I'd be like, Brad, oh my God, Brad. That's about it though. It's just me having a man crush on somebody who thinks I'm fat, basically. So everybody's got a man crush on Brad Larkin. I think everybody thought Brad Larkin was a sex symbol on this show more than anything. So we love and we miss Brad Larkin. We hope he's doing well. But Brad Larkin, wherever you are, I wish you nothing but success, bro.
Now, the way I interpret that, PT typically is shorthand for patient. It very clearly says medical. So the question would be...
Don't forget to tap the like button, though. The more likes we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. Thank you guys for tapping the like button, man.
Is that how he's thinking about being transported as a medical patient? Possibly. So if we're to scroll down a little further, we see G/computer PB, some question marks, then VI. Now, immediately when I saw this, I knew what this was referring to. PB is Palm Beach. VI is Virgin Islands. So if we're wondering what has...
Man, even in the cell, dude, Epstein was thinking about that sexy island, bro. I'm not going to lie. Little St. James Island is a beautiful looking island. Like, I was looking at it, it's like, damn, dude. It's just sad to know that there was a bunch of terrible, terrible things that ended up happening on that island. It's just really sad. And it makes me wonder, was Epstein the fall guy? The major question that I have here, was Epstein the fall guy? And was this island used by elites? And they just basically said, hey, it was Epstein. It was all Epstein. How much do you want to bet it was just the elites? That there's just several elites that own the island in the shadows, and they basically just put it under Jeffrey Epstein's name and made him a fall guy? Wouldn't that be wild? Like, I think that needs to be investigated. Now, don't get me wrong. Jeffrey Epstein is a sick, depraved psychopath. And that cannot be understated. So yeah, no, Epstein is a total piece of garbage. The world is better without him, for sure. The world is better without Epstein, for sure. But yeah, Jeffrey Epstein was one of the worst, dude. One of the worst, bro.
Something that he is worried about on it, or something he's thinking about, it's the computer in Palm Beach. That's the one with the question marks. And just to be clear, so you know that that's actually how he would refer to his computer, I took a snippet from an email from Ghislaine Maxwell. Why do I have no sound on this computer? And it has PB in parentheses next to it, because that's referring to the Palm Beach computer. So this is literally how they refer to these computers. Now, as far as the G/ goes, I interpret that, and this is my best guess. I'm trying to tell you what I think is a guess versus what seems more clear.
I have zero clue what any of this is, dude. I don't even know. By the way, I don't know if Dr. G is talking out of his ass. Dr. Top G is talking out of his ass or not. I'm not entirely sure, bro. I just don't know if Dr. G is talking right out of his ass. And that is the ultimate question, all right? That is the ultimate question. Is Dr. G talking out of his ass? Thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. You know what? We're at 7,978 subscribers once again. We just hit 7,978 subscribers. I can't believe this, you guys. We're only 22 subscribers away from hitting 8,000 subs. I repeat, we're only 8,000 subscribers away from hitting 22 subscribers away from hitting the 8,000 subscriber mark. Please tap the subscribe button. You guys have no idea how much that really helps in the end. Also tap the like button because that helps too.
I'm guessing that somehow is in reference to Ghislaine Maxwell. So as far as where this PB computer is, I would assume that she is in fact the one who has it. So if we start looking at this in total, it becomes very clear that there is a very detailed plan of escaping, and he is actively trying to figure out where he would want to go, how he would get there.
So basically, Dr. G is saying Epstein knows that Epstein had known he was going to get switched out with another person. with either a fake body or a real dead body. I don't know. So what Dr. G is implying is that Epstein was actually just going to plan out where he was going to go next after they they might have actually, could they have faked his death? God, the more I look into this, the more it seems true. I don't know anymore, you guys. I'm confused. So what do you guys think? Do you guys think that Epstein actually faked his death and he's still alive? Or do you think Epstein actually killed himself? Or do you think that they actually just murdered Epstein in a cell? What do you guys think? I want to hear everybody's theories, everybody's thoughts. Feel free to write in the comments right now. The live comments are open, and I'll try to answer whatever I can. I'm going to be reacting to a lot of videos tonight. A lot of videos. I'm going to be reacting to everything Epstein-wise and all that, and it's going to be very entertaining. It's going to be very crazy.
There and what he would do, just so you can see for yourself what some of these various words say. I'm going to show you some of the more questionable ones. You can see if you have a different translation. But as we look at this, I put all of the words next to, above, or below my translation so you can see for yourself, see whether or not you think that's actually what it says, or if you have a different interpretation that somehow makes more sense. But I've read a lot of his handwriting. I do feel confident in anything that I actively translated that that's in fact what it says. Now, there is one part that I feel unclear on, and I didn't reference.
I feel like, dude, you might be Dr. G. I love you, bro, but I think you're kind of talking out your ass on this one. I don't know how you could have made out anything from this garbage. This looks like, this is chicken scratch. This is legit chicken scratch, bro. Trump is innocent, man. Hell yeah. Aaron Russell is saying Trump is innocent. Absolutely, bro. Trump is 100% innocent, bro.
Which is this part right here. It looks like it says Healthline or Heathrow or something that starts with Heath. But it's so hard to read, I don't want to present a potential interpretation because all four of these are right next to each other, and I think they would all be based on getting these right.
I think it's all
this
bullshit,
is the
bro.
one part that feels very uncertain to me. So if you have any thoughts about what this says, the one below it looks like it says press or press T, and then after that it looks almost like it says 3 hits or shorts or shots. This is just too unclear. So I would...
So give me one moment. I am going to sing a song about Epstein, all right? Now, we're going to sing a little bit about Epstein. Give me a few seconds. We're going to sing Nobody Knows by the Tony Rich Project. I pretended I'm glad you went away. These 4 walls closing more every day, and I'm dying inside, and nobody knows it but me. Like a clown, I put on a show. The pain is real, even if nobody knows, and I'm crying inside, and nobody knows if Epstein's alive. Why didn't I say the things I needed to say? How could I let my Epstein get away? Now my world is just a tumbling down, and I could say it so clearly, but you're nowhere around. The nights are lonely and the island is so sad. I just keep thinking about the love that we had, and I'm missing Epstein, and nobody knows it but me. I carry a smile when I'm broken in two, and I'm nobody without someone like you. I'm trembling inside, and nobody knows it but me. I lie awake, it's 3:15. I'm screaming at night as if I thought Epstein could hear me. Yeah, my heart is calling him. And nobody knows it but Epstein. The nights are lonely and the island is so sad. I just keep thinking about the parties that we had. And I'm missing him. And nobody knows it but Epstein. What do you guys think about that cover, bro? Yeah, dude, Seattle won, baby. Thank you for liking and subscribing, my bro. I don't know how he can make. I think that Dr. Top G is talking out of his ass, dude. I think that Dr. Top G is talking out of his ass. That's what I think.
Love to be able to have a full interpretation of this, but this makes it impossible. But as you look with words like gangsters, it seems very clear that's what it says next to it. Extort, kidnap, it seems very clear that that's what those words are. Having complete...
Damn, dude. So are you telling me Dr. Top G, are you saying that he was still thinking about extortion and kidnapping while he was sitting in his cell? And Brad, he was thinking about Brad. Look at that, Brad. If you notice, like, Brad is in the lower right-hand corner. Look where my mouse is. It says Brad. Is it possible that Brad Larkin knew Jeffrey Epstein? Oh, my God. The conspiracy runs even deeper. The Michael Garza Show might actually have a real connection with Epstein, and I'll tell you how. Notice how Brad is listed in the lower right-hand corner of these notes, right? Brad Larkin. Like, notice how Brad is capitalized. All letters are capitalized. And the way that I said Brad's name, Brad. Oh, me so horny. Notice, I think that Brad Larkin knew, and this is just allegedly, Brad Larkin allegedly may have known Epstein, or Epstein may have known of Brad. All this is alleged, by the way. Allegedly.
Completely abysmal handwriting myself does help me, I think, understand this a bit more. And as you can see, the name with the $sign, BLECH.
The question is, where is Epstein hiding? And could Epstein, let's just say hypothetically speaking, if Epstein were alive, do you think he's living in Coos Bay? Do you guys think that Epstein may be living here in Coos Bay, Oregon? I'm wondering, bro. I'm starting to wonder. I'm starting to wonder, bro. I'm scared. Is Jeffrey Epstein in Coos Bay, Oregon? That is the question. Does Jeffrey Epstein just want to hang out with me? Is that what all this is about? Does he want to be on? Does Jeffrey Epstein just want to be on the Michael Garza Show? I feel like that's what I think that's what. Let's just say Epstein is still around. Would his desire be to be on the Michael Garza Show? I think he would. By the way, everybody in the chat, do you guys think that if Epstein were still alive today, that he would want to be interviewed by the one and only the greatest reaction streamer on the vertical streams, Michael Garza? Michael Garza.
Be an L, I suppose, but I would think BLECHNIL or something along that line, or that last L could actually be an S. When we look at all of this together, it seems pretty clear that his goal was to get out of there, and he was thinking about all of the different...
Hey, by the way, we're at 7,979 subscribers. 7,979 subscribers. We are only 21 subscribers away from hitting 8,000 subscribers. You know what to do. Please tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. The more subscribers we get, the better. But we are so close to getting 8,000 subscribers. And what this means is once we hit 8,000, this pushes the channel even further out into the ether of the YouTube universe. It makes the show more powerful. So you guys simply taking the time to subscribe means everything.
Logistics of doing that. Now we're going to briefly look at 2 more documents. These will be quick, but they do give a little bit more color to what we just looked at. Now, this next document right here, I'm not going to bother reading through all this. I don't think it's of consequence, but this is basically him complaining about being in prison. But then when we flip it upside down, which is down here, it comes out with something else. This does seem a bit more relevant. So at the top, it says something about data. That's unclear, but we do have the years 2002 to 2005. We have 2 initials below that, which I would assume are names, but maybe they stand for something else. But once again, they are coded. He does not want this to be obvious what he's talking about. But the more significant part is directly below that. Jail out equals 10. Now that seems pretty clear. He's talking about getting out of jail. Now, what does the 10 stand for?
You know, the one thing that would have got Jeffrey Epstein out of jail would have been the get out of jail free card in Monopoly. I think the Monopoly get out of jail free card would have helped him in this instance. That's what I believe.
Is he paying somebody $10 million? Is it 10 o'clock? What is 10? All we know is that he is saying jail out equals 10. And I think that's extremely consequential, particularly given the context of the other page we looked at.
All right, Top G. I'm done with you, bro. I'm done with you. Top G. You're a top G. Top G. Top G. The nights are lonely and the days are so sad. I keep thinking about the love that we had, and I'm missing you. Oh, dude, the Epstein files cover-up is insane. Let's take a
Controversy
look.
about The Atlantic saying there was never an Epstein conspiracy, but the owner is literally friends with Ghislaine Maxwell. Wait, what? So The Atlantic posted, I guess, an article here.
Ghislaine!
What everyone assumes about Jeffrey Epstein. The Epstein files reveal that plenty of powerful people tolerated or participated in disgusting, shameful, and even criminal behavior, but they also bolster the case that there was never any grand conspiracy. Man. This is the great.
Interesting. So they're saying that everything that we've heard about the island is fake. This sounds like a cover-up, dude. This sounds like Epstein. Dude, this is straight up a cover-up. If you guys don't think this is a cover-up, I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Fake sex trafficking epidemic. And so this is, by the way, this is the person apparently that owns The Atlantic. Isn't that convenient? I feel like that's very, very, very convenient. What does it even mean to be in the Epstein files? In the case of Jeffrey Epstein, association seems to imply guilt. And so the release of the so-called guys, the assumptions are all widely held but poorly substantiated. Some Americans are already primed to believe in international pedophilia rings. Bonus points if they were run by wealthy Jews who were perhaps on the Mossad payroll, as many conspiracists have insisted that Epstein was.
Okay, so you guys are telling us not to believe our lying eyes. Everything that we've seen, so you're saying that Alex Jones was wrong. Okay, well, guess what? By the way, the evidence is astounding. There is so much evidence to show that Epstein and all of his elitist buddies are all we're all diddling, dude. They were diddling long and they were diddling freaking hard, bro. They were diddling.
Especially potent was the notion of the client list naming everyone in Epstein's trafficking ring. This was all a natural fit for members of the MAGA right. They're actually sweeping. I can't believe this. They're actually trying to downplay and sweep for the Epstein files.
You guys don't forget to hit the like button. It does help the channel grow. We're trying to get to 100 likes in the next 30 minutes. Once again, we're trying to get to 100 likes in the next 30 minutes. Let's see what we could do.
Newsworthy, some of Epstein's male friends seem to have relied on him for introductions to young but not underage women. Well, how do we know that? How do you... Epstein tells 50 about a beautiful 26-year-old woman.
The nights are lonely and the days are so sad. I keep thinking about the love that we had, and I'm missing Epstein. And nobody knows it but the island.
Woman, and so 26, right? Like, it's just, they are downplaying this so insanely hard, but more unseemly or even criminal behavior may as well come out. Perhaps evidence may even emerge to prove that Epstein systematically trafficked but so far none has. I'm just reading this, and it's just like, you're a senior editor at The Atlantic. I didn't think it was real. You control F. Epstein. They mentioned him a couple of times. Oh my God. It's actually real. As outrageous as these allegations were, their timing may have made them sound less fantastical to some. Like, again, using this, like, whimsical...
Hey, Archer, I see you, I feel you. 'Cause I need you, and I want you. Crawling underneath my skin. Jeffrey Epstein, you're the man. Okay, I'm just kidding about that. But Jeffrey Epstein's island, and I'm broken, and I'm fading. I'm half the man I thought I would be. You can have what's left of me. Jeffrey Epstein, Epstein, in the rearview mirror. The island is frozen, along with all my assets. I don't want to waste another day stuck in the shadow of my mistakes. Yeah, I'm going to the island 'cause I need it. I'm hanging with Jeffrey Epstein. OMG, yeah, I hope I see Bill Gates and Bill Clinton, hopefully, and allegedly, I want to see my homies. I want to see Epstein.
Lord of the Rings language.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I get it. This is the same journalist posting the other article a couple of days ago. America will be reading the Epstein files for decades. The great fake sex trafficking epidemic. And then after the Epstein file...
It's crazy that some people are calling this fake. How? How?
America will be reading the Epstein files for decades by the same person. How about that?
I don't even know, my brony bro. Archer is saying, so Archer believes that Jeffrey Epstein is alive. Let's see what else Asmund is talking about.
Is because
I love Asmongold, dude. Asmongold is the man.
A pick me for incel freaks.
It reminds me of whenever Amarath started wearing a cowboy hat, because that's whenever she
You retard. She's wearing a cowboy hat because she was playing Red Dead Redemption. Oh, that's a cowboy game, by the way. Yeah, she's wearing... Because it was like... Why are you so dumb? This is crazy.
started going like full Nazi, basically.
Full.
Oh my God! You know, I don't know, but there's a lot of like there's a lot of leftists out there who think that everything is racist, everything is homophobic, everything is xenophobic. You're being xenophobic.
Nazi.
What the hell?
These people really are the worst. They really are. She's calling Imaru a Nazi. She's going full Nazi. Oh, wait, no. She's calling Amarath a Nazi. Oh, that totally makes more sense. This is just...
Yeah, I'm still not even too sure what the hell's going on. I'm not too sure what's going on with a lot of the streamer drama. But I get a little curious to see what's going on in that world.
Ow.
She started wearing the cowboy hat. It's like whenever these Texas girls in like these Austin, Texas streamer circles start wearing cowboy hats, that's whenever you got to watch out.
You know what's really, like, I'm going to be honest. This is one of the biggest mind fucks.
Oh, and thank you guys. If you guys can, tap the like button. We're trying to get to 100 likes in the next 30 minutes. So if you guys tap the like button, it does help the channel grow. Please subscribe as well. We're almost to 8,000 subscribers. I repeat, we're so freaking close to 8,000 subscribers. We're only like 20 subs away from hitting 8,000. So whatever you guys can do to help, I really appreciate it. But yeah, tap the like button. When you like the stream, it really pushes the stream out to the rest of the internets. And, whatever you guys could do, I appreciate it.
To me that I've been having to deal with for the last about 5 to 10 years of my life. I am watching the previous generation of e-girls and cool guys on the internet like Casey Tron and Anthony Fantano.
But yeah, don't forget to subscribe to the channel, though. The more subscribers we get, it really does push us out on the algorithm. So my goal is to annoy more people that I've never met before. And it's really fun. I really do enjoy annoying strangers that I've never met before. It's just fun. But yeah, tap the subscribe button. It really does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. Thank you, guys.
Turn into boring, lame, middle-aged adults. I am watching e-girls turn into Karens.
E-girls are turning into Karens. Oh my god.
Like, this is the kind of stuff that, like, whenever you'd be at, like, Albertsons or something like that, or Publix or H-E-B with your mom in, like, 1998, this is the kind of dialogue that you would hear them talk.
I miss Albertsons, man. I remember going into Albertsons back in the day. Love that place.
Laugh out loud.
We had an Albertsons in one of the areas in North Bend. It was in like the Bi-Mart. It was like one of the it was like the big old shopping center. It has like Cozy Kitchen, a record company. There used to be an Albertsons there. Albertsons was fantastic, man. I loved Albertsons. It was really just a shame that it had to go out of business and stuff.
Talking about with like a celebrity, with like the same level of like the cadence, the demeanor, the vocabulary.
No, I love Asmongold, dude. I think Asmongold's one of the best streamers out there. Asmon's amazing. And by the way, if you guys love Trump as much as I do, if you guys think that Trump is the best president ever, please tap the subscribe button. If you guys think that Epstein is a sick son of a bitch, tap the subscribe button. Asmon is based, exactly. Asmongold is incredible. Trump is incredible.
Everything. And we're watching this evolution.
Hey, we're at 7,980 subscribers once again. We're at 7,980 subscribers. We're only 20 subscribers away from hitting 8,000 subs. So please tap the subscribe button. We can get there. I think we could go on a subscriber run.
In real time. We're watching it in real time. And it's happening to everybody else around me. And I'm sitting here stressing myself out. Because it's like, when's it going to happen to me?
When is Asmongold going to turn into a total Karen? Is it possible that Asmond is a partial Karen? Sure. Possibly.
When am I going to go from being, because like I feel like I've always been a cool guy. I've always had a lot of friends. When am I going to turn into a loser? Never. The thing is that it never happened with my dad. My dad was 78 years old talking about fucking, just all kinds of crazy shit, saying that like if he still could, he'd be driving around fucking drinking late at night. So like I know, and look at Donald Trump, right? Like he almost 80 years old and he's still doing it for the love of the fucking game. So I think that really like
Trump is, if there was ever a documentary about Donald Trump, I think Donald Trump for the love of the game. Donald Trump for the love of the game. That is what I think. That would be incredible.
You can be a degenerate old man, but I just hope and pray that that will be my destiny, and I won't turn into one of these boring, middle-aged, like, celebrity tabloid adults.
Oh God, please, Asmund, don't go to the dark side, bro.
It's just sad, bro. It's just really sad for me to watch this shit happen. Hunter Biden proves it right. Hunter Biden hasn't had what happened. Bro, he's locked in. That's going to be our president one day. Get used to it.
Oh God, no. Don't, Asmund, don't put that out there. Trust me, we don't want Hunter, please, no, we don't want Hunter Biden as the president. No, of all the people to have as president, we do not, and I repeat, we do not want Hunter Biden to be the president of the United States. Hell no, bro. Hell to the frickin' no, bro, my brony bro.
They're about to start saying some really crazy shit. Or maybe nothing at all. She's like basically like, she's like a pick-me for like incel freaks. Like whenever like a bunch of like MAGA alt-right and
what is this, dude? What is Asmund reacting to? Sometimes I don't even know what Asmund is reacting to, dude. I just have zero clue. I have no idea. I love it though.
incel freaks start being like, oh, you're one of the good girls.
Hey, thank you for tapping the subscribe button, everybody. We're only 20 subscribers away from hitting. My brain is dead. We're only 20 subscribers away from hitting 8,000 subscribers. So I got to get my brain working again. Woo! We're 20 subscribers away from hitting 8,000 subscribers. So please, for the love of the game, tap the subscribe button if you guys want me to annoy more people. Not so lonely.
What are you talking about?
And the days are so sad.
Experience.
I just keep thinking about the love that we had, and I'm missing you, and nobody knows it but me.
What the fuck is she talking? This is insane. She's actually crazy. Yes.
You know, like, oh, you're one of
Silence is violence. Oh my God.
the good ones. You're not like, you know that she probably has like weird incels donating her hundreds of dollars every. See, there's one right there. There's one right there. Donating her like hundreds of dollars every day. And they're
What the fuck? She's jealous?
I mean, this girl just seems really jealous. Yeah, exactly. So Asmund Gould is saying, is she jealous? Yeah. I think this girl is jealous that girls like this Imaru girl get more simps. So it really comes down to this. This girl right here doesn't get as many simps as this girl right here. In fact, this girl doesn't get as many simps as Asmund Gould. Asmund Gould has an entire army of simps, including myself. I am a total simp for Asmund Gould because I really enjoy his takes. I really enjoy reacting to his videos. But I am simping to Asmund Gould 24/7. If I were to say who my favorite e-girl is to follow, it's Asmund Gould. You don't need an e-girl when you have Asmund Gould. Okay?
I will say again. Casey Tron, this is what happened.
Hey, thank you guys for tapping the like button. We're trying to get to 100 likes in the next 15 minutes, so make sure that you tap the like button ASAP. We're currently like 40 likes. We're trying to get to 100 likes. It really helps the channel grow. It helps push the channel out on the algorithm. The more people who view the channel, the better.
Happened many years ago, 3,000 years ago. Casey Tron was the premier top-level titty streamer on Twitch. You can go back.
So she, oh my god, that's
to
funny.
2012, and you'll find videos of Casey Tron doing things that are infinitely more degrading, sexualized, and everything else than any.
Random guy, my biological stepson says, we know Garza. My boy Tyler says, we know. Yeah, dude, look, I'm a simp for Asman, dude. I love Asman. He's like, dude, Asman Gould is sincerely my favorite React streamer. And in fact, a lot of ways, he's inspirational to me because I really enjoy reacting to videos too. But I really enjoy reacting to Asman Gould's reaction videos because, one, I'm lazy. Two, I like to see if Asman Gould and I align in the level of thinking. Yeah. Aaron Russell says, if you love Epstein, hit that like button. Oh my God. No, Aaron, don't. I will say this though. Allegedly, Jeffrey Epstein had connections with Brad, and we're assuming it's Brad Lacken. Brad. Anyway, let's keep going. But yeah, don't forget to tap the like button. The more likes we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel.
Anything that any of the modern streamers are doing right now that are very popular, like Emerald. And do you know what happened to Casey Tron?
Oh yeah, you guys don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We're only 20 subscribers away. 20 subscribers away from hitting 8,000 subs. All you have to do is please subscribe to the channel. I'm so desperate for subscribes because I need you and I want you to subscribe to my channel. It is sexy and we do cool shit all day long in a juicy man thong.
My ex-girlfriend started streaming. And I gotta tell you guys, there is a number of reasons why I dated her. And there are that many equal reasons why everybody stopped watching Casey Tron and watched my ex-girlfriend instead. And she has been permanently mad about that for over 10 years. 10 years. Sad. It's really sad. See, people don't understand, like, this is somebody, you are a failed e-girl. You tried to be an e-girl, and you lost in the free market of...
I feel that Asman Gould is talking to me right now. Just, ooh-woo, ooh-woo. I want to say, ooh-woo, 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 ooh-woo. My boy Tyler is saying just ooh-woo for your Sims. Ooh-woo, ooh-woo. I want to be your e-girl, baby. I want to say ooh-woo, baby. I want to be your e-girl, baby. Oh, I want to say ooh-woo, ooh-woo. Ooh, 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 ooh. I want to be your e-girl. Oh, this shit's funny.
E-girls.
I am a failed e-girl. I repeat, I'm coming out of the closet. I am a failed e-girl, okay? That is the truth. I am a failed fucking... I am a failure as an e-girl, and all I could do now is just... I don't have the right. My boobs are not sexy. All I can say is ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo.
They're just like, oh, you're one of the good girls. You're not like those other annoying American girls.
28 years old.
Don't forget to tap the like button, though. The more likes we get, the better. So we're trying to get 100 likes in the next 15 minutes. So please tap the like button, my brony bros.
And still pulling the UWU. I'm small bean. I don't do politics. UWU like bitch. PLSICANT.
Oh man.
It's because, like, in my opinion, like,
Yeah.
it's all a facade.
It's
to
like, in
appeal
my
to the
opinion, it's
worst.
a freaking facade to, like, appeal to the worst of the worst. Because, like, You know, no guys want to simp to me anymore, and it really pisses me off. I wish more dudes would simp to me.
Type of man.
That's what I want. I wish more men would simp to my mussy. I want more men to simp to my mussy, bro.
Is off of an out of context clip that her saying that I don't want to talk about this. Because
I just want more men
really
to
a political
simp.
person. I don't want to talk
I
about
just want more men to simp to my pussy, bro.
Out of that.
Just
this
simp
is
to
the
my
amount
pussy.
of fan fiction that people like this can invent. These are demons.
Everybody wants to simp. Everybody wants to be a pimp. Everybody wants to simp. Everybody wants to be a pimp.
Denim's post. What's this? Denim's post alleged Emaru Asmongold DMs amidst ice feud. Oh God. You know what I find is really funny about this? You know what I could do? I could post Denim's real DMs in Destiny's chat, asking to have sex with Destiny. You're sitting in here writing fan fiction. Don't make me tell the truth. Don't do that. Don't you put me in a position where I gotta tell the truth. What a stupid bitch.
What is this?
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
She's sitting in Destiny's chat begging for him to fuck her, and then she's sitting around here photoshopping DMs to farm hate on somebody.
Wait, she wants to bang Destiny? Destiny is such a pussy. That guy sucks.
There's one word for that.
Hose.
Mad.
Hose. There be
Sad.
hoes in this
Really?
house. There are hoes in
Just
this.
sad.
Too many hoes. On the interwebs.
Because like really misogynistic, shitty, and
He's like-
men, they like a woman.
He's like super misogynistic, and he's like a terrible man, and he makes me feel sad and like uncomfortable, and OMG, like totally misogynistic. Whatever. So misogynistic, bro. This is great, man.
that doesn't
yeah.
have any opinions.
They like a woman doesn't have any opinions. Oh yeah, they like women. Yeah, right. Of course, they like yeah. Okay.
You know, they're like, oh yeah, somebody that I can mold to have all of the same fucking right-wing MAGA opinions that I have. And then
Okay, I'm tired of listening to this e-girl. Yeah, I guess you know what? We're gonna watch
Last
Boyle.
week,
We're gonna watch Patrick Boyle describe the worst of the Epstein files.
Department of Justice finally got around to releasing over 3 million pages of records.
Yeah,
related
3 million
to their
pages,
Jeffrey
bro.
Epstein
Epstein.
investigations. This massive data dump, which includes everything from emails to vacation photos, was intended to be the final word on a scandal that has lingered over the globalist.
Yeah, I miss Brad too, Tyler. Brad Latkin was the man, dude. He talked about my fadey head rolls. The eyes. Yeah, dude, I miss Brad, dude. No, Brad, you know, I'm assuming that Brad might have got so mad at me that he may have died. That's the assumption. Like, he got so pissed off at my existence that he got so angry that he just died. I hope that's not the case. I really do. I hope that he just quit watching the channel. I hope that he decided that the channel just sucked too much to keep watching. And ultimately, that really is the goal. I would rather him just hate the show and stop watching it and then live a happy life. Because at the end of the day, I do want people to live the happiest lives that they can, but not just happy lives, you know, really purposeful lives.
Laugh out loud.
You know, happiness is fleeting, but purpose really matters. And whatever your purpose may be, you know, whatever your true purpose is, whatever you don't have to tell people your purpose. You just have to know what your purpose is deep down in your soul.
Establishment like a particularly persistent bad smell. The files read like a who's who of the people who run the world, We have 2 US presidents,
Laugh
a
out loud.
rotating cast of British and European royals, and almost every significant name in business, law, and high finance.
Damn,
Many
bro.
people who claimed that they only had tangential relationships.
Oh, by the way, I'm just listing off some of the people who've subscribed to the channel. The names that you're seeing on the screen are just examples of people who have subscribed. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button because it really does help the channel grow in more ways than one.
Laugh out loud.
So please, for the love of God, tap the subscribe button and please subscribe to the channel. I love you, my brony bros.
With Epstein
Laugh
were
out
shown to
loud.
be a lot closer than they had admitted. It would appear that the tech elites had to invent AI chatbots to replace Epstein, but while he was alive, he seems to have been the person they turned to
Laugh out
get their
loud.
questions answered. The release of these documents was once again a total mess. It's worth noting that unlike Jeffrey Epstein's parties, to open the files you had to confirm that you
Laugh
were
out
over
loud.
the age of 18. On the first day of the release, the DOJ website featured a convenient download all button that allowed journalists to grab the entire data set all at once.
Laugh out loud.
Once the department realized that people were actually using it, that button was removed, replaced by
Darn.
a system.
It sucks that they're making people like download the files one file at a time.
Laugh out loud.
That's kind of messed up. Now, I know that journalists were able to download all the files at once, but that's pretty messed up, man.
System that requires you to download files one by one. Files have been appearing and
Laugh out
disappearing.
loud.
If you read a document and didn't save it, there was a good chance that when you went back later, it would be gone. A document known as EFTA 0166067, which contained a list of unverified FBI tips about the US president, briefly became the most famous PDF on the internet.
Oh, yeah. The most famous PDF on the internet is Epstein.
Before it was scrubbed from the site the next morning. As of this recording, it has not been re-uploaded. The DOJ later explained that they were rectifying redaction errors, so maybe it'll reappear soon.
Thank you guys for tapping the subscribe button. The more subscribers we get, the better. We're only 20 subscribers away from hitting the 8,000 subscriber marker, so please don't forget to subscribe to the channel. It does help the channel grow in a lot of ways, so the simple act of hitting the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner, it means the world to me, you guys. We're really trying to get to 8,000 subs by the end of the night. We're trying our darndest, man. We're trying our darndest. We're seeing what we could do, man. We're seeing what we can do, bro.
The first big scandal to break
You're
was
a
about
pink
Bill
brony,
Gates,
bro.
where we learned about a more practical side to his relationship with Epstein. In two
PDF file, if you will. Nate Dogg and his things and shit. Hell yeah, bro.
typo-written emails that Epstein sent to his own inbox in 2013, he appeared to suggest that Mr. Gates contracted an STD from Russian girls and asked Jeffrey to get
He shouldn't have been. Damn it, Bill Gates. Bill Gates, stop banging Russian girls, bro. Just stop banging the Russians, man. Stop tapping that ass.
him antibiotics so that he could secretly give them to his then wife Melinda. Epstein also claimed to have provided Adderall to Gates for his bridge tournaments. Gates has denied these claims, saying that they are the work of a disgruntled liar who was upset at being cut off.
Now, the question is... Now, obviously, this was a drafted email by Epstein. It never got sent to anybody. Because the email referenced Bill Gates like giving his wife Melinda like antibiotic medication for like an STD or whatever he got from a Russian girl. That's just crazy. That is honestly insane, man. Insanity. Before we continue on with the rest of the Epstein files, make sure that you guys like the stream and subscribe to the channel. Like the stream and subscribe to the channel. I appreciate it. Give me a moment. I'm going to get a Pop-Tart. I'm going to eat a Pop-Tart in front of you guys, and we're going to watch Patrick Boyle describe the Epstein files. I'm going to subscribe to his channel, and I'm going to like the stream. subscribe to the channel and like the stream. Give me one moment. Subscribe to my channel and like the stream if you can as well. It does help the channel grow. It helps my PP grow. And we're only 20 subscribers away from hitting 8,000 subs. 20 subscribers away from hitting 8,000 subscribers. And nobody knows it but me. The nights are lonely and the days are so sad. I keep thinking about the nights that me and Epstein had, and I'm missing him. And nobody knows it but me. Another thing you guys got to keep in mind is that Epstein, like, the dude was a filthy freak. And by the way, we're at 7,000. If you guys think that Jeffrey Epstein is a terrible human being, please subscribe to the channel. If you guys love Donald Trump as much as I do, please subscribe to the channel. We're currently at 7,981 subscribers. We're only 19 subscribers away. Oh, now 18. We're at 7,982 subscribers. We're only 18 subscribers away from hitting 8,000 subscribers. I repeat, we're only 18 subscribers away from hitting 8,000 subs. So please subscribe to the channel. Please subscribe now. Do what you can to make this old man happy. Do you guys want to make an old man happy? Please subscribe to the channel if you want to make an old man happy. Let's go, dude. Let's go, bro. If you guys, like I said, if you guys love Trump as much as I do, just subscribe to the channel, bro. Subscribe to the channel if you love Trump as much as I do, bro. The nights are lonely and the days are so sad. Okay, man, let's keep going. Hold on. Give me just another moment, my bronies. Yeah, if you guys love Trump as much as I do, though, tap the subscribe button. Yeah, if you guys love Trump as much as I do, man, subscribe to the channel. Tap the subscribe button, bro. The more subscribers we have, the better, so it does help the channel grow. All right. But thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. Yeah, if you guys love Trump, if you guys love Trump as much as I do, please subscribe to the channel. It does help the channel grow, and we love Trump on this channel, so we are Trump sexuals. I am a Trump sexual. That's all I got to say. I love Trump. Trump makes me hump. By the way, we're at 7,983 subscribers. Once again, we're at 7,983 subscribers. Please make sure that you guys tap the subscribe button, as it does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. My PP will always be small, but I want to let you know that I want to thank you guys for making me feel like I have a huge hog. You guys make me feel like I have a huge hog, and I really want to thank you, and I appreciate you. Actually, it's funny. We're trying to get to 8,000 subscribers by the end of the night. We're actually trying to get to 8,000 subscribers before midnight. I think we could do it. I think we can. Let's keep trying, though. Let's see what we can pull off, bro.
If it's true, though, it's a damning indictment of the way the American healthcare system works, where even one of the wealthiest men in the world couldn't get a doctor's appointment and had to go to a convicted sex offender for his basic healthcare needs. I wonder if Warren Buffett, Gates's bridge partner, found it frustrating having to listen to him talking at a mile a minute all hopped up on speed. We'll never know. Despite all of the headlines, this wasn't by any means a full release. The DOJ said that they had over 6 million pages of records, but they've only handed over about 3.5 million. The missing records include bank and brokerage records, along with communications with foreign governments, and basically the things that people were actually looking for. Lawmakers have pointed out that the law forbids redacting files just to avoid reputational harm or due to political sensitivity. The DOJ seems to have treated those guidelines as mere suggestions. The redactions themselves are, frankly, bizarre. In many cases, the same document has been uploaded multiple times with completely different redactions each time. We've seen instances where a case number is blacked out in one version but visible in another, and the only thing that was supposed...
Hey, let's give a shout out to Aaron Russell. Aaron Russell is saying, if you love Epstein, hit that subscribe. Hell yeah. Look, Aaron Russell's right. I can't disagree with that. If you love Epstein, hit that subscribe button. Aaron Russell also says, if you think the Epstein files are a hoax, hit that subscribe button. End quote. Aaron Russell also says, quote, donate to save... Aaron Russell says, quote, donate to save Epstein's Island Fund. End quote. Thank you, Aaron Russell. I appreciate it. Look, if you guys love Trump as much as I do, please subscribe to the channel. It really does help the channel grow. And guess what? We're currently sitting pretty at 7,984 subscribers. Once again, we're at 7,984 subscribers. We are only 16 subscribers away from hitting the 8,000 sub goal. Once again, we are only 16 subscribers away from hitting 8,000 subscribers. We are almost there, you guys. We are so flipping close, bro. So close.
Supposed to be redacted was victim names. My personal favorite was the decision in one file to redact the JP from JP Morgan, presumably to protect the privacy of a multi-billion-dollar investment bank that has been a household name for over a century.
But yeah, and also tap the like button if you guys can. The more likes we get, the better. We're really trying to see how many likes we could pull off. The more likes on the video, though, it does help the channel grow. So if you guys tap the like button, it will push the channel out to more people. So the simple act of liking the stream really does go a long way. It really does. The nights
On top
alone,
of that,
and
there's the
the
sheer
days are
sloppiness
so
of
sad.
the work. The New York Times and the AP found that the Department of Justice had accidentally released unredacted photos of victims,
Jeffrey Epstein!
including some who had never come forward publicly. Once they were informed about their mistake, they pulled those files, but it's a bit rich to hear the government talk about protecting victims while they're busy publishing their private photos to a global audience.
Yeah, true. I mean, it's pretty clear that they don't... I mean, this has been so sloppy. The release of the Epstein files has been incredibly, incredibly sloppy. It's actually kind of wild.
Backing out the names of Epstein's suspected co-conspirators. The law also stated that every redaction had to come with a written justification.
Before we react to the rest of these, to the rest of this stream by Patrick Boyle, to the rest of this video by Patrick Boyle, if you guys love Trump as much as I do, please subscribe to the channel. If you think that Epstein is a total piece of garbage, please subscribe to the channel. We're almost to 8,000 subs. We're so close.
So far, those explanations are nowhere to be found. Instead, we still have entire 100-page files that are just solid black blocks.
So basically, they're files that are just completely redacted. Not even the white space. Not even the white space can be shown. It's that scary.
For documents held back for national security purposes, the DOJ was supposed to provide unclassified summaries, another requirement that appears to have been filed in the same place they keep the download all button. This doesn't actually feel like a true effort at transparency. As a comment on one of my earlier videos said, "Oh no, they're finding needles, quick, add more hay." Sometimes it can be a struggle to find time to learn new things, but today's sponsor, Brilliant.org, makes it easy to learn with quick, fun lessons. One of my earlier videos said, "Oh no, they're finding needles, quick, add more hay." Sometimes it can
that's a funny response.
be a struggle to find
I like
time
that.
to learn
That's
new
hilarious.
things. But today's sponsor, Brilliant.org, makes it easy to learn with quick, fun lessons that you can do anywhere right on your phone. What sets Brilliant apart is its focus on active learning. Instead of passively watching a tutorial and hoping that the information sticks, you're presented with problems that force you to think through concepts in real time.
Interesting. You know, Brilliant.org does sound kind of cool, especially if I need to learn something quickly. I would like to see what their Python course is like, even though I've read books on Python. I'm able to practice with the example problems and stuff like that. But yeah, it'd be very interesting to see.
I'm told that this type of interactive learning is 6 times more effective than just watching a video, as it builds up true intuition rather.
Well, I am kind of curious. Brilliant.org. Let's see. Brilliant. Okay, I'm a learner. Yeah, we'll go professional growth. Learn specific skills. Yeah, I want to learn specific skills. I'll go computer science. I think computer science is always good. I would like to say I'm pretty intermediate. I can write and solve. I can write simple programs with loops. Yeah. I would say advanced. I've been able to write advanced code, so I'd probably say I'm on the advanced side of things. It says, please don't hack us. That's actually pretty funny. Let's just say 30 minutes was my daily learning goal. Maybe afternoon break. Keep you on track. Your personalized learning path is ready. Create a free profile. Here, I'm not going to show you guys my sign-in data. Give me a moment. I'm going to unshow this real quick. How much is the subscription? Oh, they have their annual one is only $10.79 a month. Limited time discount applied. We'll see. What I'll do is I'll just do the free version, and we'll just kind of go from there. Learning path, 9 courses, programming in CS, speak the language of computers. Sure. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I mean, as long as it teaches me Python a little bit better. Oh, hey, thinking in Python. That's the one it wants me to start out at. Hell yeah. Yeah, let me show you guys what I'm doing real quick. Keep on thinking about the love that we... So let's start learning. You'll use keys. You got 2 keys. You'll get 2 new keys every day. Learn faster by using all your keys. I wonder if I could get more keys by watching more ads or something. Variables, a networking app. Locked in needs better security. Let's use variables to get started. A new user signed up. They set their username to chief of stuff, store it in a variable. Okay. All right. Chief. Oh. Does it want me to type it in here? Oh, maybe I have to. Chief. I have to select it. Okay. Got it. So, new user signed up. They set their username to store it as a variable. So it would be chief of stuff right here. Okay. Check. Correct. Sweet. Let's go. Let's keep learning. This is kind of cool. Brilliant.org is pretty neat, man. This is a neat little website. I'm kind of happy. If you guys are tired of the Epstein files and you want me to just learn things on Brilliant.org, just tap the like button. Let's see. The user set their age to 23. Reflect that in the program. Okay. So the variable age will go here, and then 23 will go here. And then, of course, when it prints out the output, the variable age is going to print out 23 because 23 is assigned to age. Nice. Cool. Variables store data, including strings like chief of stuff and numbers like 23. Yep. In Python, a variable is set with an equal sign. The name is on the left, and the value is on the right. So if you notice, this is how variable structures are. We got username, that's the name of this variable. Age is the name of this variable. And notice that there are values on the right side. So what happens is the variable is always going to read from left to right, but the variable, the syntax of it is the variable first, and then if you want to assign something to the variable, you usually use the equal sign, and then you can assign Like this, in this instance, you can assign this string of data right here to username, and that'll be assigned as a string of data to it. And then you got 23, just an integer that gets assigned to the variable age. But yeah, in Python, a variable is set with an equal sign. The name is on the left, and the value is on the right. This is kind of cool. Wow, dude, I kind of like, if I may start using this more often. This is a really cool website, brilliant.org, man. This is wild. The user set a password, and it's cool. They have a free tier. I just have to watch ads every now and then, which I'm totally fine with. The user set a password disrupt. Reflect that in the program. Okay. So that would be password would be the first one, and then of course disrupt would be the string of data. So that string of data then gets assigned to password, and then of course we're going to print password. And if you notice, look at all these previous variables: username, age, password. All these variables have their own label, and then they all have their own value assigned to them. Sometimes you can have a variable where nothing is assigned to it. That's another thing. But yeah, this is kind of cool, man. I like this. This is really fun. But yeah, we'll check it out. Everything checks out. Cool. Let's set up a security feature for users. Store the password with a number and label and password strength with a string. This is fun. This is more entertaining. I have to admit, this is more entertaining to me, at least, than streaming a video game. I'm one of those guys that I like get a boner when it comes to educating myself. That educating myself is a form of entertainment in a lot of ways. I know that sounds weird, and I'm kind of like, I'm a little bit of a square. Because, I don't know, I just love education, man. I'm gay for it. So let's set up security features for the user. Store a password. Okay, anyway, store the password with a number and label the password strength. String. Okay. Store the password with a number and a label. Got it. So strength equals, we'll say medium. And then the score equals 12. Should check out. Yep, checks out. By setting variables, you've started working on a password strength feature. In this course, you'll learn programming concepts to upgrade Locked-in's app security step by step. Username, age, password, score, strength. All these are variables that have a label. Each variable is labeled accordingly. Brilliant.org is really cool. I like this. What is the output of the program? Yep. So the output of the program, since it's going to... So here's the thing. Notice print score. The output of the program is going to be the variable score equals 12. So when we do print score, it's going to output 12. Because when we want to put out an output onto the program, like for example, if I wanted to print strength, medium is going to be the output. If I wanted to print password, this disrupt one would be the output. But in this instance, we're printing score. In score, the value assigned to score is 12. So the output is going to be 12. So we're going to select 12. Yep. So the question is, what is wrong with this program? Though it's pretty obvious just by looking at it. Notice the one difference, this right here. Password should be on the left-hand side of the equal sign. Remember, the name of the variable is always going to be on the left-hand side, okay? So we got username equals chief of stuff, age equals 23. This line right here should be password equals disrupt. So line 3 is the problem. Line 3 sets a variable incorrectly. Let's check it. We're right. Boom. Fix the program. Now, how are we going to fix this? I'm going to select this, and I'm going to put password. And then on this side, I'm going to put disrupt. Because remember, the value is on the right-hand side. The value that's going to be assigned to the variable is always going to be on the right-hand side, and the variable itself is going to be on the left-hand side. So, bam. It's funny, I'm giving a tutorial. It's funny because I'm actually giving a tutorial on how to program, and I'm explaining it. It's kind of fun. There we go. That's your, by the way, that's your first Python program. So I would recommend this brilliant.org website's really cool, and they do have a free tier, which is really nice. I actually didn't want to do it because I thought it didn't have a free tier, but it looks like it does. And if you want to get unlimited lessons, you can sign up for it's like $10 a month if you pay for the annual subscription. I'm kind of tempted to pay for this. This is really fun. As you know, I'm an avid learner. I'm a lifelong learner at the end of the day, and so stuff like this is very entertaining to me. So you earned a streak. Cool. Continue. You earned a streak charge. Charges save your streak if you miss a day. Cool. Learn faster with personalized practice only on premium. Remind me later. AI taking those jobs. Absolutely. Here's the thing. I like learning Python personally because a lot of AI, by the way, a lot of large language models are actually developed with the Python programming language. Now, a lot of them are also programmed with C++ as well. So an innate knowledge of an innate understanding of C++ and Python, I think are really good. I love Python. I've really fallen in love with the programming language. It's anytime I want to manipulate data or create an automated process where I need to scan data a little bit easier, it really helps. I will admit though, having ChatGPT it saves me way more time. I'm not going to lie. Having ChatGPT analyze data for me is a lot faster than anything else. I would rather have GPT analyze data and manipulate data the way I need it to be. And when I say manipulate, I mean just scour through it or do a certain equation to it. I basically tell it what the inputs are, and I tell it what I want the desired outputs to be. I mean, you do the same thing in programming in Python, but sometimes it's just easier to tell the AI what you want to do, and it will actually do it. Or if I needed a program that I could easily plug and play all the time, I could tell AI, hey, make me a Python program that I could just plug into my integrated development environment, and then I'll just fucking run the program. King Yeti 18X says, sent a happy poop, yum yum. Thank you so much, King Yeti. I appreciate it. But no, I really do enjoy learning software development. First off, it teaches you forms of logic. I think it's good to know. I think at the end of the day, I think a healthy understanding of look, computers are a part of our lives, whether we like it or not, and I think it's good to understand how to program them. Obviously, software development is not everybody's cup of tea. I totally get it. For some people, it's just not everybody's cup of tea. Totally understand. Give me just a moment, you guys. So thinking in Python, build Python programs to develop strong fundamentals for creating with code. Updating variables. So we got to level 1, variables. We just did that. Now our next step is updating variables. Cool. Let's make the password strength change as the user types their password. Initialize the password score as a number and the strength as a string. Okay. So we got username and the password. Cool. And then we're going to do score. Score is going to be 0. And strength is going to be equal to weak. There's no password in the field. So that's why we're going to assign these values to these particular variables. Now, I will admit one thing I got to say is anytime you're naming a variable in Python or any programming language for that matter, you want to make sure that the variable name itself is clear, right? So it's clear that the username variable is for the usernames of various members of the community. It's understood that password stores passwords. It's understood that the variable score stores a specific score, a number. It's pretty obvious that strength indicates a certain status related to the password. If you wanted to really be detailed on the variable, you could put a comment and put like a comment could be like, because the comment isn't actually compiled by the interpreter. You could put a comment like this variable shows this variable determines the strength of the password. But yeah, we'll check it real quick. Looks good. The user added more characters to the password. Set their password score to a higher value. So let's see. Username, password, score, strength, password. Boom. So we already have score. We don't need to add another score. We already got strength. So what do we do here? There was a password. The score was 0. Strength is weak. Now we have a password. So what would the strength be? Are we going to focus on, or because we might need to reestablish something here. So we might have to go with strength, and we might have to go with, oh no, we're going to go with score. Because the thing is, the most important thing is the score, right? That's always the variable beforehand. So we're going to upgrade it to 5. Let's check it. Boom. A program can update variable values. This is really fun, man. I know this is probably not fun for anybody else, but I'm having a blast. And if you guys are having a blast, please tap the like button. I know this is kind of boring. I know this is some old man shit, but it is fun to describe how programming languages work. It's funny. One of my first programming languages that I ended up learning wasn't really a programming language at all. But it has syntax that's pretty similar to a lot of programming language in the way the logic basis works. Was PHP back in the day. PHP. It's used for a lot of back end processes and stuff like that. I fell in love with programming because I did a lot of amateur PHP scripts back in the day. Those were fun. Those were the good old days, man. Early PHP development, early PHP scripts were really fun to make. And I just read a lot of tutorials on how to do it back in the day, and it was really fun. But yeah, hey guys, if you guys can subscribe to the channel, we're currently sitting pretty at 7,988 subs. Once again, we're at 7,988 subscribers. So tap the subscribe button. It really helps the channel grow. We are so close. We are so stinking close to 8,000 subs. I can almost taste it. So please tap the subscribe button. Please tap the like button. It really goes a long way to helping the channel out. But the more subscribers we get, the better, man. The more simps, the more pimps, bro. The more simps, the more pimps. Okay, so a program can update variable values. So here are the variables and here are the values, all laid out on here. Line 6 changes the value of password from blank to pivot. Line 7 changes the value of score from 0 to 5. The user deleted some characters from the password. Set their password score to a lower value. So now we have to lower the score because obviously the score is pretty low at this point. It's going to be 3 because there's only 3 characters. Notice how the score was 0 on this one because there were 0 characters. The score was 5 because there were 5 characters. And on this one, we're going to put 3 because there's 3 characters. We're going to check the strength. And the output is weak. The output is... So if you notice, anytime you guys see the words print, that means it's... Anytime you guys see the term print with the parentheses, or the... Yeah. Sorry, you guys. I think I'm a little stuffed up. But yeah, print score and then print strength. So like when you're printing this, what it means is it's print really just means that you're displaying it on the screen. You're displaying it on the terminal. So whatever the value of score is going to be displayed on the output terminal. Whatever the value of strength is going to be displayed, like I said, on the output terminal as well. And notice the output right here was 3 and weak. Those are the values of those particular variables that we were outputting. So it's pretty fun, man. I like I said, this is some basic shit. Thank you for tapping the like button, though. The more likes we get, the better. It does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. Yeah, anyway, let's continue. The user added more characters, including some special ones. Update their password score and password strength accordingly. So, let's see. Hold on, what do they do again? So the user added more characters, including some special ones. Update their password score and password strength accordingly. Okay. So we're going to do score. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, let's see. And I think the thing is, so I think the score is determined by other factors. I think because there's an exclamation point and a 0 in here, that makes the password better. So we're going to put 11. And then we're going to do strength. We're going to do medium. What do you know? We got it right. You updated variables to reflect password strength. Updating variables is the heart of programming. Yep. You got to update, and that's the thing about variables, man. They're meant to change throughout the existence of the program. The moment the program starts running, variables are meant to be changed several times throughout the program's existence. Thank you, Smart Life Ideas. I appreciate it. Now I'll definitely do what I can. But yeah, you guys, make sure you subscribe to the channel. It does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. Let's keep going. Skill check. Okay, so what is the output of the program? In this instance, you're probably thinking, well, it's probably going to be 10, 19. It's not going to be 19 because what happens is the program is done in a certain order of operations, right? So print score in this instance, the output's actually going to be 5 because look at this. Score equals 5. Password equals whatever. Print score. Now, granted, if print score was on line 10 instead of line 9, what would happen is it would actually, score would equal 19. However, because print score is before the variable change Because here's the thing. I'm going to explain this in a way that makes sense. All this is linear. All of this is a linear program. So it goes from top to bottom. Print score. The last known value for score is 5. So print score is going to be 5. Why does the program print 5 instead of 19? The print statement runs before score is updated to 19. Now fix the program so it prints the most up-to-date score. Let's see. So what we're going to do is we're going to basically switch these around. We're going to put print score here, and then we're going to put score equals 19 here. So score equals 19 is now, 19 is the value for score now. And then when we do print score, the value 19 is going to be displayed instead of the value 5. Does that make sense, you guys? But yeah, man, just assigning values to variables and changing the values of variables frequently through the program as needed is half the battle. It's usually half the battle. Thank you guys for tapping the like button, though. We currently have 138 votes on the poll. I want to thank you guys. So tap the like button. It really does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. You guys are one of the big reasons that this channel has gotten bigger and bigger and bigger. So I really want to thank every single person for being incredible. Oh, wow. I placed myself at number 3. Michael G is at number 3. I've got top G. I'm a top G. You just qualified for Hydrogen League. Keep earning experience points to rise in the ranks. 6 days left. Continue. It says you're out of free lessons for today. Keep learning now. Okay. So I've allotted my daily lessons for Python. So I won't obviously be able to do anything right now. But the cool thing is I can learn daily. So I'm not bound, you know what I mean? As long as I could do 2 lessons a day, I think that's good enough for me. So we're going to exit out of this. Really cool, by the way. Brilliant.org. That is so fucking dope. I love it, man.
Just rote memorization. Brilliant offers thousands of lessons across a huge range of topics, from foundational math and science to the logic behind programming and AI. Lately, I've been working through their course on scientific thinking. It's
No, they got some good courses on here, man.
both fun and the perfect alternative to mindless scrolling. If you want to try Brilliant out for yourself, you can head over to brilliant.org/Patrick, scan the QR code on the screen, or click the link in the description to start for free. Brilliant is offering my viewers 20% off an annual premium subscription, which gives you unlimited daily access to their entire library of courses. The Epstein files began with the work of Marie Villafana, the original lead prosecutor, who, unlike her superiors, actually seemed interested in doing her job. By May 2007, Villafana had put together an 82-page prosecution memo and a 53-page draft indictment that would likely have ended Jeffrey Epstein's crimes and abuse. Villafana didn't just focus on the abuse. She followed the money, broadening the...
Yeah, when you follow the money, man, you tend to figure out who's a part of the problem, you know? Seriously, think about it. Point A, point B, point C, right? Sometimes if you figure out who's going... I mean, honestly, just looking at the flight logs, seeing how much they spent... There's other factors, but you want to see where was Epstein getting the majority of his money. Now, I'm assuming a lot of it was under the table shady dealings. So, I mean, we could kind of at least know that part of it. But yeah, let's keep going.
Investigation to include money laundering and the operation of an unlicensed money transmitting business. She subpoenaed
Oh, you guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We're only 13 subscribers away. I repeat, we're 13 subscribers away from hitting 8,000 subs. We're currently sitting pretty at 7,987 subscribers. Once again, we're at 7,987 subscribers, 13 subs away from hitting 8,000 subscribers. So please take the time. I beg you. I'm begging you. Please subscribe to the channel. We're almost to 8,000 subs. Let's keep going. Nate Dogg just sent a happy poop yum yum. Thank you so much for the happy poop yum yum. Happy poop yum yum. Happy poop yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. And then random player says, I subby wubbied, ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo. Thank you, random player. Anytime somebody does an ooh woo, actually, you know what? I think I'm going to let people know that gifts get an ooh woo. Gifts make me say ooh woo. Anytime's ooh woo. Happy poop, ooh woo. Happy poop, ooh woo. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, ooh woo. Ooh woo. Happy poop, ooh woo. Happy poop, ooh woo. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Thank you, random player, for the happy poop yum yum. I really appreciate it. You guys were only 13 subscribers away from hitting. Oh, wait, we're still 13 subscribers away from hitting the 8,000 subscriber mark. Make sure that you guys subscribe to the channel, and if you can't, for the love of God, give Zaddy a gift, bro. Give Zaddy a gift. Jack's Cab Confessions just sent me a 100 for 2 jewels. I want to thank you, my Brony brother. You're the man. You're my brony baloney bro, dude. You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay club. Oh, my God. I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong down at the... Don't forget to subscribe. Please don't forget to subscribe to my channel. I know that you guys want to be in all my holes. Please do not forget to subscribe to my channel. Don't forget to subscribe. I'm up and my balls are on the floor. Everybody's looking at me, calling me a whore. And I heard that there's a messed up place where every brony brother is getting in my face. Thank you, Jack's Cab Confession, for sending me a makeup brush. And don't forget to subscribe, you guys. I know Jack's Cab is already subscribed. I know Random Player is. Thank you, Random Player, for the happy poop yum yum. Thank you, Jack's Cab Confessions, for the makeup brush. Thank you. Thank you so much. Gifts make me say, ooh woo. Ooh woo. Thank you guys for subscribing to the channel, though. I really appreciate it. Let's keep... the more subscribers we get, the better, man. We're currently sitting pretty at 7,988 subscribers. Once again, we are at 7,988 subscribers. Let's do it, dude. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button. Just remember that gifts make me say, ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh ooh, ooh ooh, ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo. Everybody, ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo. I want to ooh woo for you. I want to ooh woo. I want to ooh woo. I want to ooh woo for you. Give me an ooh woo. Ooh woo, ooh woo. Oh yeah, let me tell you, I want to ooh woo. I want to ooh woo. All day, all night, every night, I want to ooh woo. Ooh woo, ooh woo. Ooh woo, ooh woo. Everybody wants to know. Random player says, I'm subbed up and bricked up. OMG now. Ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo. Everybody wants to ooh woo, ooh woo. Ooh woo, ooh woo. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Oh God, every time I say ooh woo, I feel like I have I didn't really have a lot of dignity to begin with, but ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo.
Epstein's banks for records about his financial activity and even contacted his most important client, the billionaire Les Wexner, to ask about their business arrangements. Bloomberg reports that this sent Epstein into a total tailspin. He fired off a series of typo-laden emails to his lawyers, who began a campaign to have Villafana removed from the case. They argued that her tactics were unduly invasive, that she was pursuing baseless claims to pressure their client into a plea deal, and pressured her supervisors to remove her and others from the case, or throw the case out altogether. The most remarkable part of this story isn't that Epstein tried to stop her, it's that it worked. Despite the prosecutor warning her superiors that Epstein was a continuing threat, she was ordered to stop her investigation and begin plea negotiations. The result was the infamous sweetheart deal overseen by Alex Acosta, which not only gave Epstein a few months in a county jail, but also provided blanket immunity to any potential co-conspirators, essentially turning the U.S. Justice Department into a private security firm for Epstein's entire social network.
Hey, thank you guys for tapping the like button and tapping the subscribe button. It really does help the channel grow. What Patrick Boyle is saying, I mean, he's revealing a lot, man. This guy has looked into this and is revealing a lot.
You might look at this deal and think, well, I guess this happened because he was really politically connected. He was good friends with Bill Clinton at this point in time. He had visited Clinton in the White House, and they'd been jet-setting around the world for close to a decade by then. That doesn't really add up, however. As connected as Epstein was, he wouldn't have been nearly as connected as Dennis Hastert was. Hastert had been a congressman for 20 years and was the sixth longest-serving Speaker of the House in history. By the time FBI discovered that he was a serial child molester, the statute of limitations had run out on his actual crimes. But rather than giving him a sweetheart deal, the DOJ used financial technicalities to put him behind bars in 2015.
Yeah, how come I never get a sweetheart deal, bro? Am I not good enough for a sweetheart deal? I want to get a sweetheart deal. Does anybody want to give me a deal?
Convicting him for the way he structured his hush money payments to his victims. Political connections don't explain Epstein's sweetheart deal. There had to be something more. If political connections don't explain how Epstein remained untouchable, maybe we should look at his more hands-on approach to reputation management. One of the most famous stories about Epstein involves Vanity Fair editor-in-chief Graydon Carter.
Oh, Greg Carter? I don't know this guy.
In 2003, while reporter...
You guys, we're only 12 subscribers away. 12 subscribers away from hitting 8,000 subscribers. I repeat, we are almost at 8,000. 8,000 subs. Can you guys believe it, man? We're almost there, bro. We are so close to hitting the 8,000 subscriber mark. I can almost taste it, bro. I could almost freaking taste it.
Vicky Ward was working on a profile of Epstein and interviewing the Farmer sisters who had first reported Epstein to the FBI in 1996. Epstein decided to take the editorial process into his own hands. Early one morning, Carter arrived at his office to find Epstein already there, standing alone in the reception area. Epstein reportedly spent that morning and many subsequent phone calls torturing and berating Carter, demanding that he publish nothing about Epstein's involvement with teenage girls. When the verbal abuse didn't work, the threats became more physical. A live bullet was left on Carter's doorstep in Manhattan. And
damn, dude, are you kidding me? So this was one of the dudes who so Carter, this Carter guy for Vanity Fair. So did he release an article talking about Epstein being a pedo, or was he threatening to release an article talking about the pedo that is known as Jeffrey Epstein?
Shortly after,
that's my
the
curiosity.
Severed head of a dead cat was found in the yard of his
That's
country
so
home.
messed up, bro.
While there was no evidence
Yuck.
that this was done by Epstein, the message was apparently clear enough that Vanity Fair decided to scrub the abuse allegations from the final article.
Wow.
While this mob-style intimidation might have worked on a journalist, it's not reasonable to believe that it would have intimidated the FBI, who around the same time were busy conducting the largest mafia takedown in the agency's history. They rounded up 127 members of the 5 mob families in New York. They were hunting down Whitey Bulger, who they believed had been involved in 19 murders.
Heck yeah, they took down the mob,
the
dude.
Same federal agents who were
I hate them. I hate the mafia, dude. Anytime you could take down the mob, the better. I am not a fan of crime organizations at all. I think crime organizations are terrible, and I think they need to be wiped off the face of the earth, the face of the planet.
Faced by violent killers, were somehow terrified of a creepy pedo whose primary method of intimidation was showing up early for a meeting and leaving a dead house pet on a porch. It's not.
Dude, Epstein's a piece of shit, bro. That pisses me off, dude, because honestly, look, I'm an animal guy, and anytime I hear something like that, like, ugh, like, how can you do that to an, like, it's just a level of sick cruelty. Like, Epstein was such a piece of shit. Epstein was such a piece of freaking garbage, bro. Pisses me off. That's all I gotta say.
Not exactly the Godfather. This leads us to another popular theory that people have discussed for years, that Epstein wasn't just a well-connected predator, but an intelligence asset. A journalist named Vicky Ward wrote an article for the Daily Beast in 2019, which said that Alex Acosta told investigators that the case was above his pay grade because Epstein belonged to intelligence, a claim that he has since denied. A newly released document, file EFTA 000-90314, gives us a look at why that theory might have had some weight within the FBI. This is an FD 1023, a form that the FBI uses to record information from a confidential human source. According to the Attorney General's guidelines, a CHS is someone believed to be providing useful and credible information, though the FBI notes that these reports are often unverified raw intelligence. Right. This particular source makes some staggering claims. They allege that Alan Dershowitz specifically told Acosta that Epstein belonged to both U.S. and Allied intelligence services. The document goes even further, claiming that Epstein had trained as a spy under former Israeli Prime Minister Ehud Barak.
Now that's crazy, man.
The document doesn't just implicate Epstein either. The source claims that Dershowitz himself was co-opted by Mossad, and that Mossad would call Dershowitz to debrief him after his phone calls with Epstein.
Epstein was everywhere. Epstein was everywhere, man. Epstein had his hand in every single pot. So CHS believed that Dershowitz was co-opted by Mossad, okay, and subscribed to their mission, cool. CHS still continues to communicate occasionally for Dershowitz, okay. Jeffrey Epstein was represented by Dershowitz, blah, blah, blah. CHS remembered. Dershowitz, Casa. All right, and Epstein belonged to... Wow, so Epstein belonged to both U.S. and Allied intelligence services. So was Epstein essentially a double agent? Yeah, exactly, Brian, dude. Killing animals is disturbing. Like, honestly, you know, killing human beings is also really disturbing to the maximum scale. But killing animals that can't fight back... It just torturing. That's just torturing them. Yuck! It's disgusting. And I'm an animal person at the end of the day. I love dogs. I love cats. I love all animals, and I'm very much an animal guy. You know, I don't know. I will admit, when it comes to animals, though, I have no idea. Like, for instance, like dogs, I have no idea what breed of dog. I have no idea what breeds are, you know, like, I'll be like, oh, is that a corgi? And I'm like, no, it's not, I guess it's not a corgi, but you know what I mean? I never know. I always mix up my animals. I love animals though, dude. They're so cute. They're so sweet. But crazy. I love it.
The document even manages to implicate the White House, alleging that Donald Trump had been compromised by Israel and that Jared Kushner, a former student of Dershowitz's, was the real brains behind the operation. Now, we have to take these claims with a massive grain of salt. One of the strange things about this document is that it refers to previous reports which don't appear to be included in the files. Based on what I can find online, a confidential source can range from a highly placed operative to someone who just enjoys sharing gossip on encrypted messaging apps. But the fact that the FBI was recording these allegations of foreign influence on US officials by Israel, Russia, and the UAE as late as October 2020
That's wild.
shows that the intelligence angle
Freaking wild,
may
bro.
not have been just a conspiracy theory. But without more information, it's impossible to know. If you're looking for a reason to appreciate your own neighbors, even the ones who practice the drums at 2 a.m, you might want to take a look at Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick's block on the Upper East Side of Manhattan. Jeffrey Epstein lived right next door to him in a massive 7-story townhouse.
So supposedly Lutnick denies being buddy-buddy with Jeffrey Epstein, but the Epstein files show a totally different story, just to let you guys know. So it's getting weird. I mean, the whole situation's getting very odd.
And Bill Cosby lived right across the road. Woody Allen lived just 1 street away and was constantly dropping by Epstein's house with his wife/daughter to visit. I imagine that living on a street like that, you'd hire armed guards to bring your kids back and forth to school.
Hey, I just want to say thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. We're only 12 subscribers away from hitting 8,000 subs. Once again, we're only 12 subscribers away from hitting the 8,000 subscriber mark. Please also tap the like button. The more likes we get, the better. It does help us grow. If you guys love Donald Trump as much as I do, please subscribe to the channel. If you guys love JD Vance and want him to be president in 2028, please subscribe to the channel. If you guys think that Patrick Boyle is a pretty dope dude and he does a really, really good job of investigating shit, please subscribe to the channel.
Nick recently
Let's
gave
go,
an
bro.
interview on a podcast called
Please
Pod
sub.
Force One, describing how he and his wife once visited Epstein's home for a tour around the time he moved into the neighborhood, only to be shown a massage room and hear a comment so revolting that they decided in the 6 to 8 steps it took to get back to their own house that they would never be in a room with Epstein again. Lutnick forgot to mention in that interview that the prior owner of his house had been Jeffrey Epstein, and that the real estate
Crazy,
records
man.
show
Crazy.
that the transfer was listed for $10 and other valuable consideration. Now, this was back in 1998 when house prices were a lot lower than they are today, and it might have been cheap because of the dodgy neighbors. but it's still a remarkably good deal for a Manhattan townhouse. Howard tells a very compelling story on the podcast of his moral clarity, but the files suggest that this wasn't his last run-in with Epstein. The new documents include emails from 2012 showing Lutnick and his family planning a visit to Epstein's private island on their yacht. Epstein's assistant even sent a follow-up email on Christmas Eve that year saying, "Nice seeing you." This was 4 years after
Laugh out
Epstein's
loud.
guilty plea, meaning that Lutnick, who lived right next door, would have received the mandatory notification that a registered sex offender
Trying to see what this
was
looks
his
like. Hold on.
neighbor under New York law. Now, in that neighborhood, those notifications possibly pile up on your doorstep like takeout menus, but it's quite a challenge to maintain the "I barely knew the guy" defense when you're sharing a wall, getting killer real estate deals, and visiting his island on vacation. Another piece of neighborhood gossip that I haven't seen much news
Trying to
about
just do
is
something real
found
quick,
in
you
an
guys, hold on.
FBI email summary, document EFTA 016-48951, which contains the allegation that Lutnick made his money through Ponzi schemes and money laundering.
Ponzi
and says that
schemes?
Epstein
Come on,
sold
Lutnick.
a home for $10
God
that was
damn
worth
it.
millions. I've Googled
Lutnick's a chode, bro. He's a chode. My man was making money off of his Ponzi's. Go figure, dude. All my heroes are Ponzi scheme artists, it appears. You know, why is that the case? I don't know, dude. Why do I like Ponzi scheme artists so much? I don't know. Hold on. Let me put this. It should be fine now. It's good. That's good enough. But yeah. I don't even know, bro.
Googled the name of the man who made that allegation and didn't find anything. Now, Woody Allen does show up a lot in the Epstein files, and it seems that he and Epstein were good friends. And
Woody Allen? Are you talking about the actor Woody Allen? Kemoy Chapman 4028 says, Garza, what's up, my brony bro? You're my pink brony bro. How have you been doing, dude? It's good to see you, my boy Kemoy, dude. By the way, Seattle Seahawks won the Super Bowl. Seattle Seahawks won, baby. Sam mother effing Darnold. Sam freaking Darnold. And then also my boy got Kenneth Walker got the Super Bowl MVP. Kenneth Walker carried us tonight, man. Kenneth Walker helped us win that game tonight, man. He was incredible. It was probably pretty tough. Yeah, I just, that's the thing, man. I didn't see the Patriots winning that game. They're just not. The thing about the Patriots is they don't have a good receiving core. Like, the Patriots receiving core is terrible. And I'm not a big fan of Stephon Diggs. I think that he's not as fast as he used to be. And Stephon Diggs was not going to outrun any of the corners for Seattle. He just wasn't going to outrun them. They're just too fast. Yeah, you know what they call themselves, Kemoy Chapman? They call themselves the dark side. The defense for Seattle, they named themselves the dark side. And it's so fucking cool, bro. The Patriots' schedule was too soft. Absolutely, dude. You know, I am pretty happy that we got to verse them in the Super Bowl, though, because I had a feeling that we were going to kick their ass. Because I think the Seattle Seahawks are a much more complete team than the Patriots. I think the Patriots got kind of lucky this year when it came to their strength of schedule. And, you know, I just felt like the Pats, they had a good defense. I really got to give the Patriots props. Their defense did the best they could against our offense, and their defense ended up getting tired because the Patriots' offense could not contend with our defense. Straight up. The defense was taking them out, bro. The defense, Seattle's defense was absolutely taking out the Patriots.
Out a lot together. There's no evidence in there that Alan cheated on his daughter or anything like that. So I suppose that that's good. It shouldn't necessarily come as a surprise that Jeffrey Epstein's social Ponzi scheme, as his network is described by the FT, eventually found its way into the world of cryptocurrency.
I'm still listening to this.
This brings us right back to Jeff's neighbor, Howard Lutnick. Aside from being the current U.S. Commerce Secretary, Lutnick's firm, Cantor Fitzgerald, acts as the primary custodian for the reserves of Tether, the world's largest crypto stablecoin. Tether was co-founded by Brock Pierce, a former child actor from the Mighty Ducks. Don't worry though, he's not a child anymore. And he successfully transitioned into a career as a crypto mogul.
Oh God,
the
crypto.
newly released files show that Pierce and Epstein were in regular...
Just remember, guys, if you ever hear the word crypto, just remember, anytime you hear the word crypto, what they're trying to say is shit. Crypto is shit. Bitcoin is garbage. Just remember, Bitcoin sucks. All cryptocurrencies are used by terrible people. Cryptocurrencies are for degenerate gamblers, okay? Only degenerate gamblers get into crypto. We all know that. If you guys think that cryptocurrencies are a Ponzi scheme, please subscribe to the channel. If you love Donald Trump as much as I do, please subscribe to the channel. If you guys think that J.D. Vance will make an excellent president in 2028 if he runs in 2028, that we hope, we cross our fingers that he becomes president, please subscribe to the channel. But yeah, if you guys think that Trump is the man, if you guys think that Trump is innocent, please subscribe. If you guys are tired of all the hate that Donald Trump has been getting over these Epstein files, please subscribe to the channel. Let's go.
Contact for years, exchanging emails that jumped between high-level investment advice and more social invitations. In one email from 2018, Pierce reportedly invited...
Oh, Kimoy says Jag's going to get it next year, though. Duval. Dude, you know, I mean, you guys got Trevor Lawrence, and Trevor Lawrence, I believe, is a capable quarterback, and I think he got really unleashed this year. I think having a good coach like Liam Cohen, I think, is going to help you guys out in the long run. So I'm a huge Liam Cohen fan. After watching the Jaguars play this year, I'm really impressed by what they were able to accomplish. So I have nothing but love and respect for the Jacksonville Jaguars organization for getting an incredible head coach, because I think Liam Cohen is turning that organization around. I really do. I think he's turning that organization in. I think he's turning Trevor Lawrence into a sensational quarterback. So I can't wait to see what Trevor Lawrence turns into overall. That's going to be really cool. I want to give a shout out to Tracy.
Laugh out loud.
Thank you, Tracy Stefanski, for subscribing to the channel. I greatly appreciate it. Can we give a round of applause to Tracy Stefanski? And I'm losing my voice a little bit. One moment. We're currently sitting pretty at 7,989 subscribers. Once again, we're at 7,989 subscribers. If you guys love Trump, if you guys love Trump as much as I do, please subscribe to the channel. If you love J.D. Vance, subscribe to the channel. If you think that Epstein is a disgusting piece of garbage, please subscribe to the channel. We're only 11 subscribers away from hitting 8,000 subs, so please take the time to hit the subscribe button, because it really does help the channel grow in more ways than one. Let's go.
Epstein to Antigua for a boat trip, featuring what he described as Ukraine's finest. Now, not wanting to jump to conclusions, I did a quick Google search, and it seems that Ukraine is most famous for borscht, so that's probably what Brock was talking about. I won't lie, it seems like a terrible idea to eat beetroot soup on a boat, but it's not illegal, especially in international waters. It appears that through Pierce, Epstein...
Kemoy Chapman is saying, hell yeah, Cohen turned it into a competitive franchise overnight. Without a doubt. Without a doubt, man. I was really impressed with the turnaround the Jaguars had this year, and I still think that they're going to be a good team for a long time to come. So just overall, super impressed by what they've been able to accomplish. I just think that they're a very capable organization, and yeah, I honestly can't wait to see what else they what else they accomplish. But yeah, let's see. Please subscribe to the channel, though. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. It helps my wiener feel like it's a lot bigger than it actually is. I got a very tiny peepee. For as many incompletes the Seahawks had, yeah, the reason that the Seahawks kicked ass on this game was, one, we didn't turn the ball over, and two, our defense is the primary reason that we're winning games. That we won games, and we won the Super Bowl as a result, so I'm very happy about that. Sadly, football season is over. You know, I'm a guy who loves watching football, I really do, but Seahawks versus Patriots, man, it had to come down to that. Second Super Bowl. This is the second Super Bowl for the Seahawks franchise. Really cool. It's the first one that we got since the Russell Wilson era. The Legion of Boom era, which is really great. And but yeah, go Hawks, man. Go Sam Darnold. You know, he is the ginger wonder. Sam Darnold is the ginger wonder, the greatest ginger quarterback of all time. And yeah, my man won a Super Bowl. He was slinging the pill. Kicking some butt, dude. So, yeah, my hat goes off to Sam Darnold, though. He's just an incredible QB, one of the best in the league, in my opinion, and I think he deserves a lot more credit than he's been getting over the years. I just think he's a better quarterback than people give him credit for. And he deserves his flowers, man. He deserves his flowers.
Managed to secure
you guys, we're only 11. I still can't believe it, man. We're almost to 8,000 subscribers, man. So close. We are so close to hitting 8,000 subs. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
$3 million stake in the crypto exchange Coinbase back in 2014. This turned out to be one of the few times Epstein's financial genius actually resulted in a profit. He sold half of that stake in 2018 for $15 million, and the remaining half of that position will have doubled in value again by the time of Coinbase's IPO. While the world of crypto was busy out at sea eating soup, the traditional banking sector was having a much harder time explaining its own paperwork.
Well, just remember, you guys, cryptocurrencies are grifter currencies, and they're used by human traffickers a lot of the time. So one of the reasons that Epstein was so interested in cryptocurrencies is because he knew that he could use cryptocurrencies as a way to launder money, in a sense, because what he could do is he could accept crypto for shady dealings on the black market. Crypto is grifter currency. It's grifter shit. So I do not trust crypto. I think crypto is grifto at the end of the day, and I think more people should consider that cryptocurrency is garbage. Crypto is grifto. Blue Nose Pity is asking, what you gonna do when you hit 8,000 subs? I don't know, man. I might bust out the baby oil. I haven't thought about it. I'm not too sure. I may get out the baby oil. I'm not sure yet. I'm not too sure yet, man.
One of the more interesting parts of this release is the inclusion of suspicious activity reports, or SARs. These documents are pretty much never revealed to the public. I can't think of a prior example. They aren't entered into evidence in court, and you can't even access them through a FOIA request. They are submitted by financial institutions to the Financial Crimes Enforcement Network, a bureau of the Department of the Treasury, to report suspected money laundering, fraud, or violations of the Bank Secrecy Act.
Heck yeah.
It's illegal to disclose to the customer that an SAR has been filed, a concept known as tipping off. The files reveal that major financial institutions were flagging Epstein's accounts for suspected human trafficking
How
and money
dare
laundering.
they? Epstein did nothing. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. I was about ready to say Epstein did nothing wrong, but we all know that Epstein did everything wrong. By the way, we're only... can you guys believe this? We're only 10 subscribers away from hitting 8,000. 7,990 subscribers. I repeat, we're at 7,990 subscribers. All we need are 10 more subs. All we need are 10 more subscribers to reach 8,000 subs, and I appreciate every single one of you for taking the time to subscribe to the channel and just be awesome people.
Long before his 2019 arrest. Last year, a British court heard that Jess Staley, then a top executive at JP Morgan, had lobbied for the bank to keep Epstein as a client in 2011, when other executives considered debanking him over their human trafficking concerns. The FT points out that while they were worried about having him as a client, it was...
I'm going to do a little bit of an experiment here. I'm going to do a little bit of an experiment real quick. Hold on. I'm going to end the poll. I'm going to start a new poll. Please subscribe. Please subscribe to the channel. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. My brony brothers. Yes, yes, yes. My brony brothers. You're my bronies. Thank you guys for being so incredible, though. I appreciate it big time. Please subscribe to the channel. It does help the channel grow. Please like the stream as well. Let's see. Please like the stream. Let me put that up on the screen. All right. Give me a moment. So while you guys are arguing in the poll, I'm going to take a crap. BRB taking a number 2. That's where this plane's gonna land. Way down on Epstein's Island. Dude, do you guys think I actually flush the toilet? What makes you guys think that I actually flush? You guys should know that I don't flush the toilet. I do flush the toilet ultimately. I don't want to, though. Do you think I want to? No. But I do it. Thank you guys for tapping the like button. Thank you guys for tapping the subscribe button. I think we just got an influx of new subs. Yes, we did. And we're only 9 subscribers away now. 9 subscribers away from hitting 8,000 subs. I can't believe it, bro. I can't believe it.
It wasn't until 2019 that they finally filed a suspicious activity report over their concerns. The 2019 SAR flagged transactions with leading Wall Street figures, including Leon Black, the co-founder of the private equity group Apollo Global Management. People have pointed to an email that Epstein sent to himself about Bill Gates, the one I mentioned earlier, as possible evidence of him bribing his wealthy friends. But the best example of using information to leverage a client that I could see in the files relates to Leon Black. In 2013, when Black seemed reluctant to pay an inexplicably large fee to Epstein, Epstein reminded him, "Leon, as you're well aware, there's little I won't do for you, and a great deal that I've already done. Both."
Yeah, dude. Epstein's like, bro, I've done a lot of favors for you, bro. Why don't you ever return the favor, bro? Is what he's asking. Bro, you're a pink brony, bro. And you guys don't forget to tap the like button. The more likes we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. We're trying to get to 100 likes in the next 30 minutes. 100 likes in the next 30 minutes. So please tap the like button. It really does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. Let's keep watching.
Known and some things that will need to remain unknown. Black went on to pay Epstein over $150 million for tax advice that a congressional committee later described as being information that was already in the public domain or already provided by Black's lawyers. Black has told the press through his lawyers that there's absolutely no truth to any allegations of misconduct against him. The
There's a
latest
lot
files
did
show
he did
that
in
in the
this
years
city. There's a lot did he did with his dong.
following his Florida plea deal, Jeffrey Epstein and his celebrity friends went to extraordinary lengths to launder his reputation. This wasn't just a matter of hiring a pub.
Hey, thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. We're only 9 subscribers away from hitting 8,000 subscribers. I can't believe it. So make sure you guys tap the subscribe button. It really does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. Let's keep on rolling, man. You know what time it is.
It was a multi-million-dollar high-tech effort to convince the world that Jeffrey was actually a misunderstood Wall Street Renaissance man. The man leading the digital scrub was a bizarre character called Al Seckel, who described himself as a popularizer of visual illusions and a cognitive scientist. In truth, he had no real qualifications, but he somehow managed to marry Isabel Maxwell, Ghislaine Maxwell's sister and the daughter of the press baron Robert Maxwell. Seckel was given the job by Epstein of burying articles that used pesky words like pedophile and replacing them with headlines about Epstein's philanthropic work and his promotion of scientists. He wrote to Epstein about how he had hacked Epstein's Wikipedia page to swap his arrest mugshot for a more dignified photograph, a move his team described as an important victory. Seckel organized an event called the Mindshift Conference, which was supposed to be a highbrow gathering of Nobel laureates on Epstein's Island in 2011. If you could get enough famous scientists to eat soup on your boat, people might eventually forget about the 82-page prosecution memo sitting in a drawer in Florida.
Yeah. Here's the thing, man. I think that people weren't thinking about the fact that Epstein was a pedo. I think a lot of them were thinking, damn, I get to party on a fucking mega yacht. I get to party on this yacht, bro. How cool is that? I get to hang out on a fucking yacht. That's what a lot of these people are thinking, man. They're thinking, damn, I get to chill out on a yacht. I get to do what I want. I get to hang out with Epstein. And yeah. Vinder A09 says, dude got that 900-yard stare. That's the thing about Patrick Boyle, man. I don't know if the guy blinks. Every time I see one of his videos, I don't know if the man is capable of blinking or if he's got some sort of weird condition where he just doesn't blink at all. It's pretty wild. His videos are pretty wild, man. I don't know. But he does have that 900-yard stare, absolutely, bro.
Florida. In a story full of mysterious
Without a doubt.
endings, Seckles is one of the strangest. He seems to have died in France in 2015 after falling or jumping from a cliff near his home. Because his death remained unconfirmed by authorities for some time, rumors have persisted that he may have faked his own death, which, for a man who made a career out of visual illusions and cleaning up inconvenient online footprints, would have been the perfect ending. The scrubbing didn't stop with Google searches. Steve Bannon, the former Trump strategist, worked with Epstein, strategizing and filming a sympathetic documentary around 2019. The Department of Justice...
Yeah, I think, it's sad because I think they were trying to humanize Epstein. I think that they were trying to change his public persona. That's my belief, because when I listened to the interview, Steve Bannon almost sounded kind of buddy-buddy with Epstein on that one. And don't get me wrong, I love it. I was about to say I love Epstein, sorry. I love Steve Bannon, but at the same time, he was getting a little too buddy-buddy with Jeffrey Epstein, man. It just didn't feel right, and something about it seemed pretty off, if you ask me. Squadala.
Released about 2 hours of this footage in the files. Footage which was intended to portray Epstein as a financial genius who had simply...
I do believe he's a financial genius, by the way. Hey, guys, if you can, please like the stream. Please tap the like button. The more likes we get, the better. So the simple act of tapping the like button really goes a long way. So don't forget, tap the like button. Tap it, tap it, tap it. The more likes we get, the better. It pushes us out on the algorithm. It's wild how much the like button really pushes us out on the algo. It helps a lot.
He made one understandable mistake. According to the files, Bannon even suggested that Woody Allen could help edit the film. Epstein's calendar shows nearly 100 scheduled meetings with Allen, including trips to a film center specifically to watch Allen edit. It's a touching vision of an artistic collaboration, a populist media firebrand and a legendary director teaming up to help a convicted sex offender polish his public image.
They got to make Epstein look good, bro. They got to make Epstein look fresh. They had to give Epstein a makeover, bro. They had to make Epstein look like pristine, okay? How else are people going to want to hang out with Epstein unless he's looking pristine? Okay? I think you know that I'm right. Shut down Dude 9. What are you talking about? What do I need to shut down? What are you talking about, Brony? I ain't shutting down anything, bro. The only thing I'm shutting down is you. No. JK. If you feel like you do not belong, newsflash, baby, you are not right, you are wrong. And I'll still be iconic and say, ooh, 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 oh, whoa. Boy throb. 2 boys, 1 bob. Yeah, yeah. If you a hater, see you later. David, if you got something to say. Or maybe they're just jealous and they're trying to save face. Honestly, I'm not even phased. 'Cause maybe they're just... I can't remember all the lyrics. But yeah, Boy Throb is fucking cool, dude. Boy Throb is a great band. One of the greatest bands of all time. The GOAT. And when I win the Grammy, I'll be sure to say thanks. Are they ever gonna let me take off my crown? No. Are they ever gonna let me hear this new sound? Yeah, 'cause it's fire, it's fire. I'm going higher and higher. Hey, when you point your finger my way, just know that you know it. And I'll be RB, and I'll still be iconic and say, ooh, oh, whoa, whoa. I'll still be iconic and say, if you feel like you do not belong, newsflash, baby, you are not right, you are wrong. When you want to hear this favorite song, yeah, yeah, yeah. Are they ever gonna let me down? No. Are they ever gonna let me take off my crown? No. Are they ever gonna let me hear this new sound? Am I ever gonna let them hear this new sound? Yeah, 'cause it's fire, it's fire. I'm going higher and higher. Hey, when you point your finger my way, just know that. Hey, dude, we're so close to getting 8,000 subscribers. I can almost taste it, bro. I can almost taste it in my mouth. I want to taste it so hard in my mouth. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, I got to send out a few emails, you guys, so just give me a few moments. But if you guys have any questions in the chat that you want me to answer about the Epstein files or about the Seahawks game or about investing, preferably investing. If you guys want to talk about investing, just if you have any Q&A questions about just general investing principles or any investing principles, and you just need some ideas, not financial advice or anything, just... for educational and entertainment purposes only. Yeah, there's a couple emails I got to send out. Hold on, you guys. If you feel like you do not belong, newsflash, baby, you are not right, you are wrong. Am I ever going to let them take a throne? No. 'Cause it's fire, it's fire. I'm going higher and higher. Hey, when you point your finger my way. Give me a moment, my brony bros. There's a couple of things I got to do. But if you have any questions, feel free to pose any questions in the chat, and I will answer them as quickly as I can and as soon as I can. Are they ever going to let me take off my crown? No. Are they ever going to let me hear this new sound? Yeah, 'cause it's fire. I'm going higher and higher. Yeah. When you point your finger my way, just know that dun, 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 and I'll still be iconic and say, ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, so let's take a look here. Big E Smallpox is saying still on that never-ending quest to protect Daddy Trump. Sure, absolutely, man. Hey, look, Daddy Trump's the GOAT. We all know that Trump is the greatest president of all time. You know, I don't know what your problem is, but we all know that Trump is the GOAT, and I think that we're all aware of it. I mean, you know that you're aware that Trump is the greatest president of all time, right? He is the greatest president. He is the POTUS my GOATus, bro. POTUS my GOATus, all right? I do want to thank everybody for taking the time to subscribe to the channel. We got plenty of new subscribers, which really helps the channel grow in a lot of ways. I actually want to try a little bit of an experiment here. Okay, hold on. I think we're going to probably stay up till 1 in the morning. I think we'll go 1 in the morning here. Okay, give me another moment. If you feel like you do not belong, newsflash, baby, you are not right, you were wrong. Are they ever gonna let me play this new sound? No. 'Cause fire is fire. I'm going higher and higher. Hey, when you point your finger my way. I'm too busy loving myself. Ooh, 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 ooh. Give me a few moments, you guys. If you feel like you do not belong, newsflash, baby, you were not right, you were wrong.
Image. Amusingly, some people seem to be falling for this propaganda. You can see quite a few positive comments under the videos posted on YouTube. Epstein also received a lot of helpful advice from his famous friends about how to deal with his PR problems. The linguist Noam Chomsky, who described his weekends with Epstein as wonderful, advised him in 2019 to simply ignore the growing press scrutiny. He characterized the reporting as a form of hysteria, a take so tone-deaf it suggests that even the world's most famous intellectual can lose the plot when billionaire-funded dinners are on the line.
Hey, those billionaire-funded dinners are pretty goddamn important, bro. Steven Nielsen says, how's it going, brother? Pretty good, my brony bro. How you doing, bro?
Even the legal advice was specialized. A protege of Alan Dershowitz is named Mitch Weber, who later worked in the Trump administration, emailed Epstein to go over the legality of transporting a minor for the purposes of sex to jurisdictions where the age of consent was below 18. Catherine Ruemmler, a former White House attorney, gave Epstein advice on what Trump should say if he was ever asked about his associations with Epstein.
Deny all associations with Epstein.
And for the final touch of PR polish, Sir Richard Branson reportedly suggested a strategy where Bill Gates would vouch for Epstein as a brilliant advisor. The idea was that if enough people like Gates and Branson were willing to look past the slip-up, the rest of the world would eventually do the same.
That's not what happened. In fact, it made Bill Gates and Richard Branson even more sketchy. Here's the thing. The fact of the matter is, a pedo is still a pedo. For example, let's say, I'm trying to think of a pedo. Let's say, okay, let's think of Jared Fogle, right? Jared Fogle, the Subway guy, right? Total pedo. Do you guys think that anybody's going to forget that Jared Fogle was a pedo because Bill Gates loved him? Because Peter Thiel loved him? I'm not saying they do. I'm just saying in a hypothetical universe, let's say they did. If anything, it makes people sketched out by Bill Gates and Richard Branson. If Richard Branson and Bill Gates happen to say that they love Jared Fogle and find him to be an inspiration, it would make them look bad because they're really friendly and happy about a pedo. That allegedly, it's a hypothetical.
It seems that in Epstein's circle, due diligence didn't mean checking for crime. It meant checking if your friends were famous enough to make the crimes disappear. Now, while everyone has been busy talking about the files, it's worth keeping in mind that the official position of the US government is unchanged. The FBI are saying that their systematic review revealed no incriminating client list and that they didn't uncover any evidence that could predicate an investigation against uncharged third parties. It is a remarkably strong statement,
crazy strong, man. That sounds like a crazy strong
statement. Especially since the Metropolitan Police in London seem to have looked at the exact same data, but with redactions, and reached a very different conclusion. Earlier this week, the Met launched a criminal investigation into Peter Mandelson for misconduct in...
I gotta say, you guys, I'm really disappointed. I thought we were going to get to 8,000 subscribers by the end of the night. I don't think we're going to be able to do it. We were only able to get up to 7,991 subscribers. We still got an hour to go. So we may be able to get 9 subscribers in the next hour. I'm pretty sure we will. But just remember, the goal is to try to get 8,000 subscribers. So if you guys can, please tap the subscribe button. It really does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. So the simple act of hitting subscribe really means a lot. So thank you guys. I appreciate all your guys' efforts.
Public office, a charge that in the UK can carry a sentence of life.
Checking back in before bed. I'm so close, dude. We're at no joke, we're at 7,991 subs. Let me refresh it real quick. Oh, I take that back. We're at 7,992 subscribers. We're only 8 subscribers away. If you guys want to make an old man happy, please subscribe to the channel. If you guys love Trump, if you guys are as in love with Trump as I am, please subscribe to the channel. If you love J.D. Vance and you think he's a dreamy man, if you think he's dreamy, please subscribe to the channel. Do what you can, you guys. Anything helps. I'm telling you, anything helps, bro. Nate Dogg says, damn, 9 away. Another day without that rent check. Exactly. Sorry, bro. Hey, you guys, that's my landlord, basically. I wouldn't really call him a landlord. He's more of a landlord on paper. He may come in and confiscate my computer, though. So, yeah. He did say that the computer isn't mine and it is his, so. Nate Dogg is saying, please, guys, he hasn't paid rent in months. Stop. Nathan, please. Please. Stop it. Don't let them know that I'm lazy, okay? Don't let my simp scribers know that I'm lazy, okay? Don't let them know that I write, questionable stuff. Dude, I can't believe it. We're only 8 subscribers away from hitting 8,000 subs, so 7,992 subscribers. Just tap the subscribe button, you guys. Every subscriber counts. I appreciate each and every one of you for even taking the time to subscribe to the channel. We're almost to 8,000. I want to do the best I can to get to 8,000 subs by the end of this stream. It would mean the world to me if you guys subscribed. Whoever you may be, wherever you may be, please subscribe to the channel.
Imprisonment.
Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum.
Mandelson, who was once the business secretary.
Hey, everybody give a shout out to my boy Nate Dogg for sending me a happy poop, yum yum. I appreciate it, brony. My pink brony bro.
And a key architect of the Labour Party, has long been known as the Prince of Darkness for his ability to survive political scandal. But even for him, this might be the end of the road. The files revealed that while Mandelson was a serving government minister, he was providing...
I mean, if you technically wanted to subscribe twice, so you could become a subscriber and then you could hit the join button and become a member, but that doesn't make you twice the subscriber. It just means that you're helping fund the show. We do have a 99 cent per month. There's a 99 cent per month membership that if you guys do want to join, it's like I said, it's only 99 cents. You do get your name highlighted as a member, so that's kind of nice. It really sets you apart from everybody else, which is pretty dope. You guys, I'm going to need some water real quick, so bear with me. Please don't forget to tap the subscribe button. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. Once it hits 1 o'clock, though, I'm going straight to bed. One moment. Hey, thank you so much, Steven Nielsen 3031 for sending the 100 for 2 jewels. I appreciate you, my brony brother. Yeah, Jared Fogle was a piece of shit, dude. Those knees be knocking.
Fighting Epstein with real-time insight into market-sensitive UK policy. He sent emails to Epstein containing confidential briefings on the 2008 financial crisis, including early confirmation of a €500 billion bailout and discussions on how the UK's bankers' bonus tax would be designed. This sort of information could have been used for insider trading by Epstein. In one email, Mandelson even suggested that the head of JP Morgan should mildly threaten the UK Chancellor over those rules.
Oh, hey, you guys, we're only 7 subscribers away. We're at 7,993 subs. Once again, we're at 7,993 subscribers. We're only 7 subscribers away from hitting 8,000 subscribers. I repeat, we're almost so fucking close to 8,000 subscribers. I can almost taste it. Just 7 more subs away. All you have to do is tap the subscribe button. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one. Let's keep let's keep watching the rest of this, and we'll see what we could do, man. We'll see what we could pull off. Let's keep rolling, man.
The Mandelson-Epstein relationship had a more
this is
personal
freaking crazy, though.
side
All
to
this
it,
is
too.
wild.
Bank records
So
show
fucking
that
wild.
Epstein wired £10,000 to Mandelson's
Why do you think I'm AI,
then
bro?
partner, now husband, to pay for an osteopathy court. For those of you outside the UK, an osteopath is some sort of a witch doctor.
Oh, I told the witch doctor I was in love with you. So, would that mean that I'm a witch doctor? I think I might be a witch doctor. I don't know. Hold on, let me make sure yeah, you know what? I think I might be a witch doctor. What do you guys think? Do you guys think I am? Han Solo 3212 says, you got this. You're getting 8,004 tonight. I think I could. I definitely think I can, for sure. I think we can get to 8,004 subscribers tonight, but I mean, we're only 7 subscribers away, man. We're just 7 subscribers away.
In an email from 2009, Mandelson even reminded Epstein to...
By the way, we're really getting into the weeds on some of this shit. A lot of the names that Patrick Boyle is referring to, I have no idea who the majority of these people are. You know, Patrick Boyle seems to be really into these files and looking into them pretty deeply. It's very fascinating, but let's take a look.
Labeled a transfer as a loan to avoid a gift tax filing. The fallout from these witch doctor tuition fees has been total. Mandelson has already resigned from the Labour Party and the House of Lords. Prime Minister Keir Starmer, who appointed Mandelson as the UK's ambassador to Washington, despite knowing about the Epstein links, is now...
Oh shit, we're only 6 subscribers away. We're at 7,994 subs. Once again, we're at 7,994 subscribers. We're so stinking close to hitting 8,000, you guys. I can almost taste it. So, for the love of God, if you guys can, please tap the subscribe button. Please tap the like button. Whatever you guys could do, like the stream, subscribe to the stream. The simple act of liking the stream and subscribing to the stream really does help a lot. We got 10 votes in the poll, so I want to thank everybody who's voted. Thank you guys for liking and subscribing, though. It really does help the channel grow in a lot of ways.
Fighting for his political life. This week, Starmer was forced to apologize to Epstein's victims, admitting that Mandelson had repeatedly lied about the depth of...
Oh, crap. We're at 7,995 subscribers. Once again, 7,995 subscribers. We're only now 5 subscribers away from hitting 8,000 subs. And then Paradigm Artistry, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Paradigm Martisty 5403. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm giving you a shout out, bro. Thank you for being a subscriber. I appreciate it. So please sub. Yeah, thank you, Han Solo. Please subscribe, you guys. I'm actually Mitch Garver. I'm actually pro-Trump. By the way, if there's anybody out there who loves Trump as much as I do, please subscribe to the channel. We are a pro-Trump, pro-ICE channel. We love Trump on this channel, so please subscribe if you love Trump as much as I do. Let's go. No, I love Donald Trump, dude. I think he's the man. I think Trump's the man, straight up.
His relationship with the financier. The fallout isn't limited to the UK.
I will say the one thing that pisses me off about Patrick Boyle is that the stare is kind of annoying. I'm not going to lie, the stare is tough to get used to.
Hey, in Slovakia, a former foreign minister and advisor to the prime minister was forced to resign this week after files showed him joking.
Oh, we're only 4 subscribers away from hitting 8,000. We're at 7,996 subscribers. Once again, we just hit 7,996 subscribers. I want to thank everybody. We're only 4 subscribers away from hitting 8,000. Let's go.
Joking with Epstein about gorgeous girls in Kiev. In Norway, police have opened an aggravated corruption investigation into a former prime minister, looking into whether he received
I love
improper
Trump,
gifts and loans from
By the way, if you guys think that Trump is the greatest president of all time, if you guys think that Donald J. Trump is the greatest president of all time, please subscribe to the channel. We're huge Trump fans on this channel, and I'm not going to apologize for it either.
Epstein. Even in Turkey, prosecutors have launched an inquiry into allegations that children were
Thank you so much, Valor View News, for subscribing to the channel. Let's give another shout out to Valor.
Laugh out loud.
Let's give a big shout out to Valor View News. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. I really appreciate it. Big time, dude. We appreciate all the subscribers and, anybody who takes the time to subscribe. You guys are helping the channel grow in a lot of ways. We're so close to hitting 8,000 subscribers. We're almost there. I can't believe it. I can't believe I'm saying this. We're going to be at 8,000 subscribers by the end of this stream. 8,000 subscribers. I can't believe it, and I want to thank each and every one of you guys for being so incredible on this channel.
Trafficked into Epstein's network from Turkey. It's a striking contrast. In Europe and Asia, homes are being raided and senior officials are resigning over the contents of the files. Meanwhile, in Washington, law enforcement authorities are still insisting that there's no evidence of any wrongdoing. One might conclude.
Thank you so much, Stephanie Bennett 9722, for sending a 100 gift for 2 jewels. I really appreciate the gift. Everybody give a shout out to Stephanie Bennett 9722 for sending a 100 for 2 jewels. Thank you. We appreciate it. We love Trump on this channel. We're Trump fans on this channel. So I really appreciate you guys. You guys are incredible, man. Trump on the $100 bill by the end of this term. That would be awesome, dude. And by the way, if you guys want to see the greatest president of all time, Donald Trump, on the $100 bill, I hope you guys would consider subscribing to the channel. I hope you guys consider subscribing, and I hope you guys love the channel for all the stuff that we do. I know we're a crazy channel, and we love being a little bit insane on this channel. And yeah, we're unapologetically Trump sexual on this channel.
Conclude that in the business of political accountability, the Atlantic Ocean acts as a very effective filter. Elon Musk spent years denying any relationship with Jeffrey Epstein, while using Epstein's name to attack others. He claimed that the photo of him with Ghislaine Maxwell was because she had photobombed him at a party. He even...
Oh, Ghislaine photobombed Elon Musk at a party? That is something I wasn't aware of. So you're saying that... So wait, are you saying that Elon Musk rejected... It's weird though, because on some of those emails, Elon Musk back in the day was emailing Epstein wanting to know if he could party on one of his yachts. Elon Musk wanted to party with Jeffrey Epstein on a yacht. Epstein is one of those high-profile guys, dude. Back in the day, dude, Epstein was all over the place in the celebrity world. I mean, he wasn't a celebrity by any means, but there was a lot of important people who knew Jeffrey Epstein. And Jeffrey Epstein was the master of blackmail. He pulled the wool right over their eyes. Right over their eyes. And see, it's incredible, man. It is wild to think that he pulled the wool right over their eyes the way he did. And but yeah, I think Jeffrey Epstein, man, crazy, evil man. Jeffrey Epstein, straight up, is one of the most evil dudes I've ever read about and learned about. He's a disturbing figure, man. He's a disturbing figure.
His Everything app, which can also be used for tweets, to claim that Epstein tried repeatedly to get him to visit the island, but that Musk had always refused. The new files tell a very different story, where Elon's name is mentioned more than 1,000 times.
That's insane. And instead of Elon Musk's name is mentioned 1,000 times in these files. That is wild to me.
Turning down invitations, he's begging for them. One of the funniest entries has Elon emailing Epstein on Christmas morning, I imagine as his kids.
Hey, Elon Musk is a busy man, all right? If Elon Musk wants to get freaky on Christmas morning, let the man do his thing.
Are opening their gifts to say that he wanted to hit the party scene and let loose, specifically noting that a peaceful island experience is the opposite of what he was looking for. Epstein.
Hey, I want to thank everybody for taking the time to subscribe. I can't believe I'm saying this, but we're only 3 subscribers away from hitting 8,000 subs. We're at 7,997 subscribers. Once again, 7,997 subs. We made it. I mean, we're once we get to 8,000 subscribers, we're only 2,000 subscribers away from hitting the 10,000 subscriber benchmark. And to be honest, I can't believe we've even gotten this far. I mean, I guess I kind of can. It just doesn't feel real to me, I guess. You know what I mean? Sometimes when you accomplish a goal, and it's a pretty big goal, and you actually do accomplish it, man, and you put all this hard work into it and making something grow. I love YouTube, man. I am obsessed with doing YouTube, and if you guys can, please subscribe to the channel. It really helps. I'm very passionate about doing this show. I love doing this show, and I'm going to keep doing this show as best as I can. Thank you, guys. I appreciate y'all.
Ever the attentive host, warned that the ratio on the island might make Musk's then-wife uncomfortable, to which Musk replied, "Ratio is not a problem." While Musk has since acknowledged the emails are genuine, he maintains that they were misinterpreted and that he ultimately never set foot on the island due.
Yeah, here's the thing. The reason that Elon Musk never set foot on the island is probably because, I hate to say it, but I think Jeffrey Epstein ghosted Elon Musk. I think that Jeffrey Epstein was a little too freaked out by Elon Musk.
Laugh out loud.
To allow Elon Musk to actually step foot on the island. Oh my God. Oh, we did it. I think we did it, you guys. I think we did it. We're currently sitting at 7,999 subscribers. I repeat, we are at 7,999 subscribers. We only need one more subscriber. Who is going to be the 8,000 subscriber? I have no clue. But make sure that you guys subscribe to the channel. We're one subscriber away from hitting 8,000 subscribers. Oh my frickin' G. You're a top G. Top G. Everybody's a top G. But thank you guys for taking the time to tap the like button, though, and tap the subscribe button. It really does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. Let's keep watching this, man. Oh, we're at 8,002 subscribers. We just hit 8K. We did it. We just hit 8,000 subscribers. We're at 8,002 subscribers. We did it, you guys. I want to thank each and every one of you for taking the time to subscribe to the channel. It means the world to me. We're now 1,998 subscribers away from hitting 10,000. We're almost there, you guys. Almost there. All the hard work is paying off. All the hard frickin' work is actually paying off. And I want to thank each and every one of you for being a part of this journey. 8,002 subscribers, man. Stephanie Bennett, 9722. Thank you so much for sending the 100 for 2 jewels. I really appreciate it. Just anybody who wants to send me a virtual gift, I appreciate it too. I'm kind of like an e-girl at this point. I've become an e-girl on YouTube, straight up. But yeah, 8,002 subscribers, you guys. We did it. We did it, man. We did it. Let's keep watching Patrick
Logistics. Boyle. In another email, Musk seems angry to have been invited to an event in New York where diplomats would be present. Epstein calms him down by saying that there would be no one at his party over the age of 25 and all are very cute. After that, we have the artist formerly known as Prince Andrew, who at this point King Charles must be booking in for a car tour of Paris's tunnels. The files reveal that Epstein was aggressively lobbying his favorite neighbor, Howard Lutnick, to give Andrew a job or a lucrative role.
What the hell? Oh my God. It's just crazy how many favors Jeffrey Epstein would try to curry with all these people. Like, he was definitely the ultimate kiss ass. Like, Jeffrey Epstein knew how to kiss ass and butter bread, dude. The guy knew how to butter your bread. Like, Jeffrey Epstein was a master manipulator, bro. He's Han Solo 3212. I thank you very much, man. I quote Han Solo 3212 says, "Told you, hey, I should have listened to you, bro. I should have listened to you, man. Thank you so much for encouraging me. I mean it. Thank you for encouraging me, bro. Thanks to everybody. Thank you to everybody. Thank you, Nathan. I appreciate you, man. You've been keeping the show. You've been keeping the show funny. Every time you go into the chat, I always appreciate any of the funny chats that I see from my boy Nate Dogg, and it's crazy, man. 8,000. we just hit 8,000, you guys. Oh man, that is a huge weight off my shoulder. I was wondering when we would hit 8,000, man. I was wondering. That's where this plane's gonna land. Way down in Epstein Island. We're currently sitting at 8,002 subscribers, man. I'm looking at the subscriber count and I'm in shock and awe right now. 8,002 subscribers. Is that for real? 8,002 subscribers. Is this real? Is this real life? Or is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Thank you guys for tapping the subscribe button, though, man. All you guys being so available and so incredible. I appreciate you guys. All right. I don't know what to do. We just hit 8,002 subscribers, man. What else? We're just gonna keep watching some videos. How long did it take to get here? Oh man, it's taken a while. I don't know how long it's taken, but it feels like it's been a bit of time. And I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Every Joe Rogan guest in the Epstein files? What the hell? Here's the question, though. Who is not mentioned at this point in the Epstein files? That's my curiosity. Like, who the hell is not mentioned in the Epstein files at this point? Way down in Epstein Island, Bermuda, Bahama, come on, pretty mama. Way down in Kokomo, take it fast and then we'll take it slow. That's where we wanna go. Way down in Kokomo. All right, let's go, bro. Ari Maddie isn't mentioned, but weirdly I think he would be okay with it. Stephen Hawking went to the island with his wheelchair, yep. I'm just curious what Hawking was doing there. That's kind of creepy, man. Stephen Hawking, come on, bro. Thank you guys for taking the time to like the stream, though. I really appreciate it. It does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. Oh, you guys are amazing. I want to thank you guys for being so cool. Way down on Epstein's Island. Ooh, I want to take you to Bermuda, Bahama. Come on, pretty mama. Way down on Epstein's Island. That's where this plane's gonna land. Way down on Epstein Island. The Freak Off Scientist Edition. So basically, the way I look at it is Epstein's Island was kind of like Diddy's parties, you know? You know how Diddy had the baby oil parties and was licking semen off of other dudes. Sure, granted. But at the same time, while Diddy was getting freaky with other rappers, Epstein was getting freaky with scientists. Epstein was doing calculations with scientists while also doing terrible things to people who didn't want it. Yeah, the whole Epstein situation is so creepy, dude. Dude, Jeffrey Epstein is like he is a thing from horror movies, man. He's basically a horrific human being. And to those of you who condoned and participated Epstein's, the monstrosity that was Epstein, man, I mean, you guys have to look at yourselves in the mirror at some point, man. At some point, bro. I guess we could look up more Epstein stuff. Yeah, let's just take a look at more Epstein shit, man. Oh, that's right. We never finished this particular stream.
This FBI
I remember.
Most easy.
I think we only ended up watching. Yeah, we only ended up watching 13 minutes of this. Hey, buy silver. Absolutely. You know what I do though? I swing trade silver ETFs because it's just it's so much easier to swing trade a silver ETF than it is to do anything else. So I prefer silver ETFs over buying silver because I'm a long-term holder in stocks, but I am a swing trader when it comes to gold and silver. But the easiest way for me to swing trade gold and silver is really just own the ETFs, buy shares of the ETFs as the price dips lower, and then when the price goes back up, obviously I sell on the upswing and then buy on the downswing, and then rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. I'm a swing trader. If there's a volatile swing if there's a swing that goes low, I buy low. If it swings back up, I sell high. I am naturally a swing trader at the end of the day, and I'm very proud to be a swing trader. I love the art of swing trading. I think it's really undervalued, and I think the more that you swing trade, the better off you are as an investor. Completely.
$3 million files. It is a woman who called in to the FBI, and she alleged that starting around 1996, she was a victim of abuse through Epstein. She says here that she was abducted on 7 occasions, and she names Harvey Weinstein, Jay-Z, Leon Black, and...
Damn, dude, that's a lot of name drops. Went down on Epstein's Island. That's where this plane's gonna land.
Former U.S. Attorney General William Barr. And I'm pretty sure that at the time she put in this tip, he was actually still the Attorney General. And then at the end, she said that 2006 was the last time that she, quote, recalled being abused by Epstein. So this was allegedly 10 years of abuse at his hands, but also at the hands of his friends, including the sitting U.S. Attorney General William Barr, who was in office, who had that role in 2019, which was when she sent in that tip. All of that, things like this, they are in the files. It is sickening. The tips, the emails, the accusations, there are so many.
Yeah, but what did the FBI do back in the day? They didn't do anything. That's the problem here. And it just goes to show you that the FBI had been ignoring, probably willingly, had probably been ignoring all the atrocities committed on Epstein's Island, bro. All the atrocities.
Stories and tips,
all of them.
Just like this one. From rape to drugging women to child trafficking to child sacrifice, like everything. And this is what I mean about it being convoluted. Because despite all of that now being public and all of us talking about it, the DOJ is continuing to stand by their position that nothing actually happened. There's nobody to prosecute. Like, they got Epstein, they got Maxwell. That's all that needed should happen. That is what they are standing by. The Deputy Attorney General said that new charges for anyone are unlikely. Quote, I can't talk about any investigations, but I will say the following, which is in July, the Department of Justice said that we had reviewed the Epstein files and there was nothing in there that allowed us to prosecute anybody.
Yep.
And then we released over 3.5 million pieces of paper, which the entire world can now look at and see if we got it wrong. So they did their review, and there's nobody there to prosecute. So then we have to ask, like, are they lying?
So wait, they did a review of all these files and they determined that nobody should be prosecuted, even though there's plenty of evidence to show that some of these big elites were hanging out with underage children and actually doing things to them? Come on, man. Come on.
Are they intentionally turning a blind eye, or are these files full of falsehoods or unverified claims and they're not being honest about what is actually being released? Again, insanity. It genuinely feels like insanity. It also feels like it's kind of some like operation of mass confusion and contagion. Like, what are they trying to distract us from now? We're all talking about Epstein. We're all bickering about who's right and what conclusion is accurate. Like, what is going on behind the scenes that they are not telling us? But anyway, I am going to allow myself to be distracted from whatever that thing is. And let's talk about what stood out to me in the files, because from where I am...
Hey, you guys, we just hit 8,000 subscribers. In fact, we're at 8,003 subscribers. If you can, Please subscribe to the channel. It does help the channel grow. If you guys love Donald Trump as much as I do, if you guys are big Donald Trump fans, please subscribe to the channel. We like talking about... We do enjoy talking about politics to some degree, but I want to let you know that we're pro-Trump, we're pro-ICE, we're pro-J.D. Vance, but we also think that Epstein is a disgusting, despicable human being. And the more I look into these files, yeah, I'm sick. I'm sickened to the core at this point. But yeah, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. It does help the channel grow. And if you love Trump, for the love of God, just subscribe.
Understanding and what I am seeing with my own two eyes and actually reading, Epstein was friends with everyone. In every industry in the world, he basically existed.
It's crazy how much influence Jeffrey Epstein actually had in the world of tech, in the world of just about everything. It is weird how much influence the guy actually had. It's kind of disturbing, too. It's really disturbing how much influence he actually had over just about everything, which blows my mind.
This was a man who just existed to network and social climb in order to increase his wealth.
Laugh out
loud. It seems
loud.
like he spoke to or emailed with every single major player in...
Hey, thank you so much, T, for subscribing. I want to give a shout out to T. Thank you so much for subscribing, my brony
Laugh
brother.
out
What IPO are you talking about, bro? Han Solo 3212. What IPO are you referring to, man? I may get into it depending, but I'm not a big fan of getting into many IPOs. But I want to give a shout out to T for subscribing. Once again, I'm going to put your name back up on the board. Everybody, give a round of applause for T. Thank you for being a subscriber. That's the sound of my cheeks clapping, but I want to thank you guys for subscribing. Hey, you got it, iFunny T. You got it, bro. Woo! Yeah, get it, bro. No, I appreciate... No, one of the things on this channel is I am very grateful. I am very grateful to everybody who takes the time to subscribe. It really means a lot to me. Like, big time. It means a lot to me big time. So, you guys are incredible.
In politics and in business, whether they were complicit or not in his disgusting fetishes. And what I have seen in these files actually tells me a lot more about how politics and elite circles work, especially at extreme levels of wealth, more than what he and Maxwell were doing with his child models and prostitutes on the island. Because again, there is a lot of confusion with all of that. And back to my point, like, just take a look at what Mike Benz pulled from the files about Epstein teaching the former Israeli prime minister and then at that time the head of the IDF on how to convert political power into financial power in the private sector. So Mike Benz tweeted...
Hey, thank you so much, iFunny T, for sending the 100 for 2 joules. It really does help the channel grow a lot, so I greatly appreciate it, man. You're the man now, dog. I appreciate it, bro. Everybody give a big shout out to iFunny T for sending a 100 for 2 joules. It does help the channel grow in a lot of ways, so big time, my man. I appreciate you. His email was archived and uploaded to a public website. Okay. Wait, are we talking about Epstein? Okay. Hey, thank you again, iFunny, for sending a 100 for 2 joules. I really appreciate it. To anybody who wants to send a gift, we greatly appreciate gifts on this channel. It does help the channel grow in a lot of ways, so... If you guys want to send a 100, that's my favorite gift. I appreciate you guys.
Tweeted and said, I am utterly blown away by this new audio in the Epstein files. It shows the secret conversation you fear every high-level government official might have with an outside fixer. That's what a lot of people are saying that Epstein was. Outside fixer to hook them up the moment they leave government to enter the private sector. Here, Jeffrey Epstein teaches Ehud Barak.
Hey, I want to thank you, Larson Christopher. Thank you for the 100. Like I said, we love gifts on this channel. Even something as simple as a 100 we're very grateful for, so I like to put your names on the screen.
I'm pronouncing that correctly. Well, he is still Minister of Defense in Israel, but on his way out. How to make millions of dollars in the private sector by first compiling a list of people who owe him favors from his 40 years in government service. Take a listen.
You should make a list of his work, not was mentally. He said, yes, but who has IOUs to you? Is that who's out of the people in the past who you think you're close to? He said that he really wanted you to make this list of this person owes me a favor. This person
crazy. It's crazy that we're listening to Jeffrey Epstein audio like a voice. I don't know if it was like a voice recording or like a voicemail or something like that. It could have been a voicemail or voice recording. I didn't quite hear what Brett had to say on that one, so that's my bad. I got distracted.
His life.
Crazy.
This person owes me his job.
So what you're hearing him say, again, this is someone who led Israel's most elite covert commando unit, and then became head of Israeli military intelligence, then became the head of the country, and then became the head of its military, and is now going out on his own at the age of 70.
So you're saying that this guy became all of those things because of Epstein's influence? Are we saying that people climb to power based on what Jeffrey Epstein was able to do? My God.
One, to try to make money to convert what was government power into personal financial power. Now, it appears that Epstein played this role in the United States with CIA Director Bill Burns. It appears that he played this role in the UK. It's probably likely that he played this role with the Saudis as well.
All right, now pausing that clip there, and just FYI, if you didn't know, that was Mike Benz speaking at the end of that clip, providing his own commentary. But I think any of us with common...
Hey guys, I do want to thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. If you guys love Trump as much as I do, please subscribe to the channel. If you guys think that Epstein is a sick son of a bitch and is a total piece of garbage, if you guys think that Epstein is a piece of garbage is what I'm trying to say, please subscribe to the channel. It really does help the channel grow. So the more subscribers we have, the better. Back to the show.
Common sense and a general dose of, reality, maybe pessimism about the government, know that this sort of thing does transpire. And Epstein's story has always been rife with accusations of blackmail and his involvement in foreign governments, but this shows us more clearly how this playbook was executed and Epstein's role as this kind of consultant, advisor, or quote-unquote fixer. Like somebody commented and said, This audio describes a textbook revolving door playbook. Convert public office into private leverage. Monetize networks built on state power and launder influence through advisory roles and venture capital. Epstein isn't pitching ideology or blackmail. He is pitching access arbitrage. If the timing and context are accurate...
Access arbitrage. That's interesting. So the audio describes a textbook revolving convert public office into a private leverage, monetize networks built on state power, and launder influence through advisory roles and venture capital. Epstein isn't pitching ideology or blackmail. He's pitching access arbitrage. If the timing and context are accurate, it reinforces something journalists have documented for years. Corruption at the top rarely looks like envelopes of cash. It looks like quiet introductions, deferred favors, and post-government opportunities that are technically legal and morally radioactive. That's why this matters, not because of Epstein's notoriety alone, but because it shows how power actually cashes out after office. You guys got to give me a second, man. This is overwhelming. Some of this Epstein stuff is so overwhelming. Yeah, like I said, I'm very I get overwhelmed by some of this shit, man. It's crazy how much corruption there is at the top in levels of government. I mean, we're being ruled over by a bunch of creepy PDF files, bro. We're being ruled over by creepy PDF files. It's so wild to me. It's crazy. I don't even know how. I don't even know why. And I don't know how. And I don't know where we are. We are. And I don't know how. And I don't know where we are. But yeah, Trump, baby. Daddy Trump. But yeah, if you guys love Trump as much as I do, please subscribe to the channel. It helps the channel grow. And we're going to watch the rest of this video here in just a second. Okay, guys, I gotta check something real quick. Check some stats. Yeah, dude, we just hit 8,007. We're at 8,000. We're at 8,007 subscribers, you guys. 8,007. We did it. Woo! Crazy. Okay, we're gonna finish once we're done reacting to this video. I'm gonna go straight to bed. I am gonna go straight to bed after I'm done reacting to this shit. Let's keep going.
It reinforces something that journalists have documented for years. Corruption at the top rarely looks like envelopes of cash. It looks like quiet introductions, deferred favors, and post-government opportunities that are technically legal and morally radioactive. That is why this matters.
Yeah, so what this absolutely means is that people get all these opportunities even after they've been in office because they've had influence before, and people with influence, honestly, you in a lot of ways you can weaponize influence, which is kind of crazy. So a lot of these people who get out of office can get totally weaponized in different ways. They could be utilized in different ways, and not in a good way, by the way. Typically, it's not in a good way, just to give you a heads up. Oh, my goodness. Ooh. That's hot, man. That's hot.
Not because of Epstein's notoriety alone, but because it shows how power actually cashes out after office. And so again, the point is, it's not just
show
about
the Benny
Epstein
Johnson
role,
AI of Epstein. It's quintessential play. It's the quintessential place. Not at the moment, man. I just want to watch the rest of this here.
Elected to represent us on, $80,000 a year salaries.
I just want to let you guys know I'm getting a little sleepy, but I want to watch the rest of this because, I do enjoy reacting to Brett Cooper's videos. She's actually pretty informative, so.
How exit with a net worth of $70 million and all of these, connections, and they're traveling around the world, and now they're in venture capital. It's like, how did that happen? We all know. But actually hearing that play out, I don't know. That's just kind of a reassuring confirmation that we all weren't crazy. Now, another thing to note about this more specifically is that this recording and the other interactions in the files between Epstein and Barack were after Epstein had already been arrested and classified as a high-risk sex offender, which again happened in 2011. He was arrested in 2008. He served 13 months in prison in 2009, I believe, 2008 to 2009, and then he was classified as a sex offender in 2011. This was after all of that. All of that information was relatively public, and people, like we are seeing right here, we're still working with him and we're still using him as that consultant and fixer. Now, the other thing I want to say that is relevant and then just adds a layer of corruption here is that, yes, Epstein served time. Yes, he was convicted in 2008, but a lot of that was kept on the down low. Like, you really only knew that if you...
Yeah, so basically most people were not aware. I think that even though he was convicted, because he did say that he was a tier 1 pedo, and I don't think it's like one of those things that's like, I think it's one of those things that was really, really, really kept on the down low. So if people didn't even, so here's the thing, if people didn't do a background check on Epstein, they wouldn't have known that he was a pedo. They would have thought, oh, this guy's a financier. They would have never suspected in a million years that the dude was a pedo and that he had been convicted. Now, tier 1 is the lowest. If I remember correctly, he was a tier 1 pedo, which was on the low scale, but he's still a pedo. Either way, the whole situation, it just reeks of scummy.
Were a journalist in Florida. There were some whistleblowers, but a lot of them were just deemed conspiracy theorists, like crazy right-wing lunatics going after Epstein, kind of like we're dealing with today. But there was a major PR push from Epstein's team to keep all of this quiet. Like in the files, we see evidence that he was paying tens of thousands of dollars every single month to hide articles and information about his crime. He and his team were paying monthly to manipulate SEO and the algorithm. To keep all of that hidden. So yes, I am guessing that most people knew, especially at a very high level, if you were dealing with him all the time, if you were going to his island, I'm guessing you knew that he was a creep and a pedophile, but to the outside world, that might be the reason why a lot of people didn't know until much later on. But back to the point with something like Barack, like, he was still coming to the island. Like, here is an email of Barack coordinating his trip in 2014 and confirming to Epstein, weirdly, that he won't be bringing his security. So to
Ehud Barak was going there alone, and we all know what he was doing when he was going there. Ehud, is that Ehud or Echud? I'm just gonna call him Echud, Barak. No, one of the things here, man, it freaks me out, bro. My pink brony bros is all this stuff is wild. I'm still kind of having trouble wrapping my head around some of this, though. It's crazy.
To round out this whole story, and another reason why I'm including that recording in these emails, like if we are believing what Kash Patel and Pam Bondi are saying, then based on this, the story would be that yes, Epstein obviously was a certifiable freak who trafficked and abused minors because of his sex fetishes, but he and Maxwell only trafficked to himself. However,
so wait a minute. Let me get this straight. So Epstein never actually trafficked young girls and guys to the elites. He trafficked them to himself. I don't believe a fucking word of any of this. I'm not saying that she's intentionally lying. I'm just saying she's reciting what she's hearing from the files, and I think Epstein's lying. I think the FBI is lying to us. I think the FBI is well aware what the elites were doing on the island. The elites, we all know what the elites were doing, bro. I think it's pretty obvious. I'm not going to say what they were doing, but I think you know what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not going to name names. The files name plenty of them. Crazy. Absolutely insane, bro. Absolutely insane.
even though that became public, he was so well connected, he probably had dirt and unpaid favors like we're seeing with people, that high-level people in politics and business just turned a blind eye and they continued to run in his circles. But according to them, Cash and Bondi...
Well, yeah, of course they turned a blind eye, because here's the problem, is there is no backbone. People in government tend not to have any backbone, especially when it comes to ethics. So a lot of people in government will absolutely turn a blind eye to unethical behavior because, first off, they don't want to file the paperwork. Two, they like to curry favors with powerful people. So Jeffrey Epstein, unfortunately, was a magnet for politicians wanting to get into the inner circles of the rich and the elite. In a lot of ways, the crooked government politicians and the crooked elites were all getting together on Epstein's pedo island and doing all sorts of crazy shit, all sorts of unethical garbage, man. It's crazy. It's wild. I don't even know what to say.
He wasn't trafficking children to them. So that's kind of the story that we are being served now, which again, even if they were not trafficking and abusing children, it does tell us a lot about the morality and the values of our elite political and ruling class. Like, I'm sorry, they all need to find God, pray, maybe download Hallow. Now, I know it feels like Christmas just wrapped up and somehow we are already talking about Easter, but here we are. Lent is coming, and honestly, I loved this season because in just a few weeks, those 40 days leading up...
'Tis the season to be jolly. Hollow sounds kind of cool. I think it's like a Bible app or something.
Easter begin, which is a time to turn away
from
what holds us back from true peace, real humility, and a deeper relationship with God. And Lent is not meant to be comfortable. It is about cutting through the noise, dropping what weighs you down, and doing the work to become who God is calling you to be. Now, this Ash Wednesday, Hallow is launching Lent Pray 40 The Return, which is a 40-day prayer journey to Easter featuring Jonathan Rumi, Mark Wahlberg, my favorite, Father Mike Schmitz, Sister Miriam James, Chris Pratt, and so many more. It is centered on the parable of the prodigal son, and it reminds us that we are never too far gone. You will find daily prayers and meditations, Friday fasts, and honest conversations.
That's pretty dope, man. I got to admit, man. I mean, that's pretty nice. I mean, look, I'm not a very religious guy. I'm not super religious or anything, so, but I think this is cool for people who actually, want to understand the word of God through the Bible and stuff. And I think this is cool. I think it's really great. There's an app for that.
And powerful Sunday homilies. Lent starts with one bold step towards God together daily. And it starts Ash Wednesday, which is February 18th. So if you are done carrying the weight and you're ready to come home, join Pray 40. It is waiting for you on the Hallow app. Get 3 months free at hallow.com/Cooper. Again, hallow.com/Cooper. Now, while you are taking care of your soul, do not forget to take care of your skin as well with my favorite product. And obviously, I am talking about beef tallow from Amallo Tallow. And I know that it sounds wild, but the results speak for themselves. And apparently, a lot of you guys agree because every time I mention it or post about it, you guys try it, you order it, and you get instantly hooked. It's simply one.
I'll have to check out Amallo. I don't know much about that brand, but sounds cool.
Products that just works for everyone and that everyone seems to like. And tallow is literally just rendered beef fat. It is packed with the same fatty acids and nutrients that your skin naturally makes and uses. It absorbs, hydrates, and helps your skin stay balanced without all the unnecessary toxic ingredients that is stuffed into most synthetic moisturizers that also never really deliver. And also, if you're like me and you deal with dry skin in the winter, this is the perfect time to try out that tallow. This isn't just...
Hell yeah, you guys. Make sure you guys check out Brett Cooper's Amallo. Let's see, Amallo, and so it sounds like it's a skin moisturizer. I'm not too sure.
Some new skincare trend because tallow has been used for ages to support skin naturally. And out of all of the brands out there, Amallo is the one that I trust. I've worked with them for years now. They are a small family-owned business making everything in the USA with grass-fed tallow and organic essential oils. They are clean, minimal, small batch.
What's up, X? How you
So
doing?
if you've been on
X
the fence about trying out
Zanu.
Amallo, this is your
Thank you
sign.
so much
can
for
grab
saying
it
hi. I
along with
appreciate
your
it, man.
Other amazing non-toxic products with a special 15% off discount at amallo.com/Cooper using code Cooper15 at checkout. Again, that is amallo.com/Cooper. Use code Cooper15 at checkout to redeem that discount. Now back to the point about the people who were connected to him. Like, let me tell you, there were a lot of people who still stayed in his circle after 2008 and 2000.
They stayed in his inner circle, bro. That's loyalty. You know, there's not a lot of loyalty in the rap game, for example, but there's a lot of loyalty in the elite billionaire pedophile rings, unfortunately. This is crazy. Like, this is... my brain is breaking. I think my brain might be slightly breaking, man. Yeah, this shit gets crazier and crazier, man.
Like, basically everyone and their mother is in these files. Like, I'm not kidding. Zohran Mamdani's mother is even in the files. Like, look at this email. It's from 2009 from Epstein's publicist.
Zohran, dude. Zohran Mamdani.
Again, after conviction, after jail time, and this publicist, Peggy, is talking about a party that Ghislaine Maxwell hosted at her house, and one of the people in attendance was director Mira Nair. Nair, I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but that is Zohran Mamdani's mother. However, now we need to give this, like, disclaimer. Just because she was included in the files does not mean that his mother is guilty, or that anyone's mothers are guilty, or that they were trafficking children or having children trafficked to them. But regardless, people are still running with theories. Just because somebody is included, they are running with it, including posting AI slop, like fake photos of Mamdani, his mom, and Epstein. Like, just take a look at this. Like,
that's
guys,
crazy.
That is not a real image. That is fake. Like, why are we making up BS? But this—
Well, that's because people want to make up BS for the clicks. I mean, what is easier? Not gonna lie, people love to do rage bait. People love to do fake AI generated images to paint an agenda. I mean, none of this shocks me, especially considering the fact that we live in the world of AI slop.
This is what people are consuming and running with. But I thank God, again, for the community notes. This person is saying this is AI generated, created by this account. But people are already running with it. Like, the boomers are already posting it on Facebook. Now this is a story that people are having to muddle through. Like, nobody knows what to believe. However, being fair...
Hey, if you guys can, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. We're really close to... Well, I mean, we're already at 8,006 subscribers. We just got to the 8,000 mark. But, hey, you know what? We're getting closer to 10,000 subs. So please take the time to subscribe to the channel. It really means a lot. We're kind of a smaller channel, but we got 8,006 subs, and every subscriber counts, and it really does help us expand the channel as much as possible. So please don't forget to tap the subscribe button. It really, subscribing helps the channel in more ways than you know. It really helps us out quite a bit. Thank you, guys. Let's keep watching.
Here, there are some people who seem far more incriminated, like Peter Adia, who is a well-known longevity doctor and a new CBS health contributor under Barry Weiss. Now, Peter was friends with Epstein and occasionally gave him medical advice, and he shows up.
Oh, shit, dude. There's a dude, Barry Weiss. I don't really know who Barry Weiss is, though.
Over 1,700 times in these files, and probably the most viral
Do you guys know who Barry Weiss is? Because I have zero clue.
the most viral correspondence between the two men is this one, again, after convictions, after all of this is public, from 2016. And Peter emails Jeffrey and says, pussy is indeed low carb. Still waiting results on gluten content.
Oh, my God. So, Peter Atita? Peter Atita is saying pussy is indeed low carb. Still awaiting results on gluten content, though. My God, man. Oh, boy.
Though. And then there is this one where Peter says, the biggest problem with becoming friends with you, the life you lead is so outrageous, and yet I can't tell a soul. Your life is so outrageous, but I can't tell. What did you know, Peter? What could you not tell people? What was so outrageous that maybe wasn't commonplace knowledge until a year later in 2017, thanks to Mike Cernovich? What did you know? Well, after the 1,700 appearances in the files, Peter has now put out a long apology on X, which we will show you right here. And basically in this apology, he says that he should have pulled back from Epstein. He says that he was never involved in criminal activity or went to the island. But interestingly, he doesn't say that he didn't know about Epstein's trafficking or his fetishes, his convictions,
Crazy.
the abuse.
Crazy.
He leaves that out of his apology. He says, I didn't participate, but he doesn't
I
say,
didn't
had
participate.
no idea. Now, Alex Clark put it best, and she simply commented under.
Hey, thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. If you guys love Trump as much as I do, because we're a very pro-Trump channel, please subscribe if you love Trump. If you love Trump as much as I do, please subscribe to the channel.
His
All I gotta
and
say.
Said, you're done. You're done. Yeah. And I think most of the internet would agree with that. Now, sort of similarly to this situation, probably the most viral of all emails from this drop of 3 million files is the email suggesting that Bill Gates was so involved with hookers and prostitutes and Epstein that he asked for help getting STD antibiotics that he could secretly give.
I mean, that's wild. I mean, I don't know how true it is, to be honest. I have zero clue how true it is. But if that is true, it's pretty messed up. Like, it's extremely messed up that Bill Gates was... I mean, it's just sad, man. It's just sad that he would cheat on his wife like that and just do those terrible things, bro. I don't get it. I just don't get it, man. Yeah, I voted for Trump in 2016, 2020, and 2024 as well. No, I love Trump, man. I'm a huge Trump fan, bro. I'm like legit a Trump fan.
Give his wife.
And by the way, if you guys are Trump fans as well, please subscribe to the channel. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow.
Melinda. Take a look at this. So here is this email here. Another thing that is interesting to note is that we know it's about Bill Gates because it says Dear Bill, and then down here he's talking about Melinda. But this is an email that Jeffrey sent Jeffrey. Like, this is a draft he was working on. Like, he was like...
So wait. Okay, so yeah, that's right. So it was a drafted email. It never got sent out to anybody, but it was a drafted email that he never either he didn't finish or just needed to write to himself to feel better and get it out on paper somehow. I don't know.
Prepping a little.
I don't know what goes on through the mind of Epstein. The mind of Epstein is one that I don't want to be a part of, bro. I don't want any part of it.
Blackmail situation. He was prepping, like, don't test me, Bill. I don't know what that is, but to be fair, this was an email that Jeffrey sent himself. And basically what we can see here is that he is responding to Bill pulling back from their friendship and asking him to delete evidence of their friendship. He's angry about it. He's pulling out all the stops. And this is the sentence that really went viral. He says to Bill, allegedly, to add insult to injury, you then implore me to please delete the emails regarding your STD, your request that I provide you antibiotics that you can surreptitiously give to Melinda, and the description of your penis.
I mean, that's kind of crazy, bro.
Great. I'm so glad we have this information. This has been a terrible week for Bill Gates. Now, while Bill Gates still insists that he is innocent, that he didn't know, that he pulled back from the relationship, here is what his ex-wife, now ex-wife Melinda, had to say. This is from a recent interview from this week.
No, girl.
Hey, you guys, we're at 8,010 subscribers. I can't believe it, man. I want to personally thank everybody who's taken the time to subscribe to the channel. Like I said, we're at 8,010 subscribers. It really does help the channel grow. If you can, so kindly, please subscribe to the channel. Whatever you guys could do, subscribe to the channel, like the stream, whether it's liking, subscribing, whatever you can. It helps out it helps out more than you guys know. It helps out more than you know.
Should ever be put in the situation that they were put in by Epstein and whatever was going on with all of the various people around him. No, girl. I mean,
Brandy Lynn Cummings is saying money is the root of all evil. Not necessarily. In fact, if anything, money exposes people for who they are. Some people are very rich and they're very philanthropic, whereas some people are very rich and decide to create pedo islands. Not every billionaire is the same. Not every millionaire is the same. Some people want to be philanthropic. Some people want to help. Others just want to ruin the world. It's as simple as that. Thank you so much, Archer, for the 100. I appreciate you, my brony brother. Archer, make sure that everybody simp-scribe to the channel. The more simps we have, the better. Archer sent me a 100 for 2 jewels. I appreciate that, my brony bro. You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay club. Oh my God, I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong.
It's beyond heartbreaking, right? I remember being those ages those girls were. I remember my daughters being those ages, right?
Oh, we just got 2 more subscribers. We're at 8,012 subscribers. We're currently sitting pretty at 8,012 subscribers. Let's go, bro.
So, for me, it's personally hard whenever those details come up, right? Because brings back memories of some very...
It's tough to see, because I think inherently, I do think that Melinda Gates is a good person. In a lot of ways, she was able to see past. She was able to see the kind of evil person that Jeffrey Epstein was, to the point where she was like, "Look, Bill Gates, if you keep hanging out with Jeffrey Epstein and doing all this creepy shit," I don't know if she knew everything that Bill Gates and Jeffrey Epstein were doing behind the scenes, but she knew that Jeffrey Epstein was not a good person. She knew. And she knew that her husband was going down a very, very, very dark path. And she wanted nothing to do with it. That makes perfect sense. And by that, I mean they were having like weird freaking orgies on Pedo Island. Like, that's crazy. All right. I'm going to react to the rest of this here. There's only like 6 minutes left of it.
Very painful times in my marriage, but I have moved on from that. I purposely pushed it away and I moved on. I'm in a really unexpected, beautiful place in my life. So whatever questions remain there of what I can't even begin to know all of it, those questions are for those people and for even my ex-husband. They need to answer to those things, not me.
Now, again, that interview was from this week. She's responding to this drop and those emails and Bill's inclusion in these files. But this is not the first time that she has spoken about Epstein. Back when she and Bill Gates divorced, I think that who was she? It wasn't Hoda that she was being interviewed by, but she was doing an interview on the news, and she acknowledged that Bill's relationship with Epstein was a part of their marriage deteriorating. She was like, there are other things, but that was something that I really could not come back from. Now, she has never publicly said that her husband was sleeping with hookers, trafficking children, anything like that. She is just saying that was a relationship that was disgusting to me. He would not stop being friends with him. I met him once. It was so eerie and disgusting. I pulled back, and she cites that as one of the reasons that they did get divorced. Now, back to Bill Gates and that whole correspondence.
It's a wild situation, man. It really is wild. And I'm not even too sure what you could say at certain points, man. I'm just not even too sure.
Yes, to confirm, that email, that draft, was also post-conviction. It was in 2013. And interestingly, look what else Bill Gates was doing in 2013. This person posted a screenshot and said, by the way, the Bill Gates STD email was in July 2013. And then he posts this article. Bill Gates is offering $100K to whoever can make a next generation condom. And that was in March of 2013.
Crazy. $100K, $100,000 to anybody who can make a next generation condom. What the fuck, dude? Come on, Bill. Bill Nye the pervert. Bill Gates the pervert guy. Bill Gates the pervert guy. Bill Gates the pervert guy.
So allegedly, that would be after the STD had already happened, after he had already sent emails to Epstein talking about his penis. Then a few months later, Epstein then pulls out all the stops. He's obviously asking Epstein to delete all the information. But yes, that is what Bill Gates was doing in 2013, which is interesting. Like, you just cannot make this stuff up. Now, also, another thing I want to add here is, I'm sorry, but I am also just so over the shock, the performative outrage
Laugh out
of some
loud.
of our politicians. Like, look at this post.
Trump so CNTRLD/subverted THTI sent even named Jews.
What the hell? Okay. So VRIL Shiesty 1226 says Trump so controlled, subverted the, I can't even, well, okay, we'll just, I don't even know what you're saying. So wait, are you saying that Trump is controlled by a specific group of people? Is that what you're saying? I'll play your super chat again. Why not?
Laugh out loud.
Trump so CNTRLD/subverted THTI sent even named Jews.
Okay, do you guys have any idea what that super chat was even saying? VRIL Shiesty 1226. What? Can you elaborate, please, on what you were saying? Because I'm trying to get it. Are you saying that Trump is easily controlled by a certain group of people? Are you saying that he's easily manipulated by a group? Is that what you're saying? Because I'm trying to get to the bottom of this. I don't understand it. Sometimes I'm a little slow. I can be a little slow, and there are times I just don't know what the fuck anybody's talking about. What the hell? The tiny... Oh, I know what you guys are talking about now. You guys got to stop blaming the Jays for everything, dude. Stop blaming the Jays for everything, man.
Post from Nancy Mace. She is responding to the Bill Gates accusations, and she says, last night, I watched the Melinda Gates interview. I immediately asked the chairman of oversight, James Comer, to subpoena Bill Gates. I have questions for Bill Gates about Epstein. Now you have questions? Years later, we have known they were associated. Melinda has been talking about this for years, since they got divorced. Why didn't you do this ages ago? I'm sorry, you tweeting that, Nancy Mace, is purely for attention. You are an attention whore. It is performative. This is the only reason you posted this. Yes.
Nancy Mace is kind of annoying. I'll admit that. Nancy Mace is somewhat annoying, and she does seem like a kind of a Karen, but, you know, she brings up good points even when she's acting like a Karen. So, I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of Nancy Mace either, so I get it.
Obviously, we have questions. We have questions about a lot of things, like in regards to Bill Gates. Why was Bill Gates and Jeffrey Epstein emailing about pandemic simulations in 2017? Now, again, sharing all of this with you, like, this is so much more encompassing than just Epstein's sex abuse, which is, like, insane for me to say, and that should not take away from how disgusting that was. But this is an even bigger story, and that's what these files are showing me. Like, how much was Epstein?
Oh, if you guys can, please subscribe to the channel. The more subscribers we get, the better. We're trying to reach 10,000 subs. The simple act of tapping the subscribe button really helps. If you guys love Trump as much as I do, if you guys think that J.D. Vance needs to be the president in 2028, and that you guys are, you know, I am a firm supporter of J.D. Vance 2028. I hope that Marco Rubio ends up being his running mate. So J.D. Vance, Marco Rubio, 2028. If you guys agree with me on that one, please subscribe to the channel. Just a simple act of subscribing helps the channel grow, but it helps me know that I'm on the right track.
Epstein really involved in.
That's all. I appreciate you guys.
How interconnected is our political and medical and elite business world anyway? Like, to the point that this man, this consultant, advisor, fixer, a man convicted of trafficking and abusing women and children, was this influential and, dare I say, loved until his death. Like, how disgusting and corrupt of a world do we live in, is our government, if this is the reality that we are now facing?
This is the reality, Brett. Sorry. Unfortunately, we live in a world where we're ruled over by gross pedos, and it sucks. It really does. I mean, this is the world we live in, man. I'm not saying it's justified by any means.
Laugh out loud.
Trump converted to Judaism in 2017 like Ivanka did. He's a member of Chabad. Lubavitch Epstein was Jewish supremacist who thinks Gentiles are slaves.
Okay.
Laugh out loud.
I am trying to understand what you're saying. Hold on. Okay, let me reply to this. Hold on. So you're saying that Trump converted to Judaism in 2017, like Ivanka did. Okay. He's a member of Chabad. Okay, so I'm just going to put, okay, I was not aware of this information. I will do what I can to research the topic carefully in my spare time. Okay. That's fair. I appreciate the super chat, man. I just want to give you a shout out. Hey, everybody, give a shout out to VRIL Shiesty 1226 for sending a super chat, man. I really appreciate the super chat. It does help the channel grow, and it also gives me an opportunity to promote other channels. So anytime I can promote another channel, I love it. So super chats allow me to promote other YouTubers. So make sure you guys subscribe to VRIL Shiesty 1226 for sending a super chat and really helping the channel grow in a lot of ways. So thank you guys for being so incredible. Mitch Pomerantz sent a 100 for 2 jewels. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, Mitch Pomerantz. I appreciate that big time. Thank you. Yeah, I want to thank everybody for tapping the subscribe button, though. This is amazing.
Now, a recap of this entire file drop, my friend...
The fact that you guys have been willing to take the time to subscribe to the channel, man, it means a lot to me, man. Unreal.
Wheeler, she summed up a lot of this really well, especially regarding Trump, which I really didn't touch on in this episode because a lot of people have already been talking about it. But just so we're all on the same page here, she said, what do I think of the Epstein docs? Well, Bondi is an idiot for not releasing them a year ago. Trump is totally exonerated again, not a whiff of wrongdoing in 3 million documents. In fact, Trump never got a massage per Epstein himself, who hated Trump. Totally exonerated. Democrats are liars. Duh. Mainstream media is worse than you think. The tip line.
I will admit, I don't trust mainstream media for the life of me. I honestly believe that the mainstream media is there to cover up the news. So, what's the old saying go? I can't remember how the old saying actually goes. But all I know is this, that the mainstream media is not out to reveal the news. They're not, okay, I should say this. The mainstream media is not out to report the news. They are out to cover up the news. That is my personal opinion of the mainstream media. And I'm not going to call out any specific organizations, all of them. I think all mainstream media outlets are inherently untrustworthy, and they're just out there to keep people stupid and fearful. Because when you're stupid and fearful, you tend to be a very, very good consumer. And that's a problem.
Allegation that Trump raped a 13-year-old were deemed by the FBI to be non-credible. That tip line was open
That's
to
crazy.
any in that case who called in. Most accusations were secondhand gossip and easily disproved. That also isn't just about Trump. Again, that's why all of this is just convoluted and confusing. Case in point, she says, part of the allegations involved Trump's LA golf course. The allegation was supposedly from 1995 to 1996, but Trump's LA golf course didn't open until 2006. The media
okay. So basically, there's a lot of people lying out there about Trump. Is it possible that they're just lying about Trump left and right? That's all they do. That's all they do is lie about Trump. Kind of pisses me off. You know, I'm not Trump's biggest fan in the world. I do respect the guy because he's been able to accomplish quite a bit. And it does take some skill to turn millions to billions. Yeah. Yeah, Vance didn't vote Trump in... Okay. That's fine if Vance didn't vote Trump in 16 or 20, whatever. Not a big deal. It's not a big deal, bro.
And they have an
Not
agenda.
at all.
Everybody has a political agenda. Liz then goes on and says Democrats loved Epstein. Sitting Congresswoman Stacey Plaskett...
Hey, there's nothing wrong with... are you saying that I glaze Joe Biden? I like Joe Biden, he's number one. I love him. Joe Biden's lots of fun. I love Joe Biden every single night. He makes me feel tight. Hey, I want to say thank you to Savage Moon for subscribing to the channel. Everybody give a shout out to Savage Moon for becoming a new subscriber. I appreciate it.
Not only texted Epstein for
I appreciate you, my brony bro, dude.
advice during a live congressional hearing, she visited Epstein's island many times. Sick. Where are the Democrats censoring her? Crickets. Obama's White House counsel advised Epstein on how to smear Trump. Ew. And perhaps most interestingly of all, Epstein emailed former Israeli PM Barak about denying association with the Mossad. She says. I think we all know at this point that Epstein certainly brokered deals for Israeli intel, among other intel agencies, off the books. Plus, a photo of Epstein in a room filled with stacks of bankers' boxes labeled CIA. A FOIA request from Epstein to disclose what info the CIA had on him. And then Liz goes on and offers her conclusion. And she says, interestingly, in the past year, no thanks to the DOJ, it has gone from a question to establish with ample evidence that Epstein was associated with intel agencies. Doing what? Brokering off-the-books deals.
Oh, I think we all know what Epstein was doing, bro. We all know what Epstein was doing. He was pedoing.
Governments didn't want to appear directly
Dude was pedoing.
involved in, though they were. So Epstein served as a liaison and profited hugely. A year ago, we were branded as conspiracy theorists at best for suggesting that. Now, even Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu seemed to acknowledge it when he posted an article about it. Which again brings us all full circle to the reason we have been demanding justice on Epstein for so long. He committed heinous...
Hey, I do want to thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. Please don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Please tap that subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow in a lot of ways, so tapping the subscribe button really... means a lot, and it does wonders for the body and the mind and the soul. But yeah, no, it's crazy. Like all these people who, it's crazy that this one financier named Jeffrey Epstein,
laugh out loud,
had all of this pull and all of this power. And hey, you know what? The thing is, he got really, really good at blackmailing people. That's the thing about Epstein. Now, the question is, was Epstein blackmailing people, or was Epstein the fall guy? That's a big question that I think people need to know. Was Epstein actually the fall guy? And some people don't consider this, but I think he could have been. Now, granted, he did buy Little St. James. Like, Jeffrey Epstein did purchase Little St. James, and he did a lot of questionable things on there. So chances are Jeffrey Epstein is guilty of everything he's been accused of. Unfortunately, he's not alive today to answer for his crimes. It would have been great to have him answer and reveal what was happening in the world. And that's it, man. That's all I got to say. But yeah, thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Hey, let's give a shout out to I want to give a shout out to Hayden Yu, number 1, for subscribing. Thank you, Hayden Yu, for subscribing to the channel, man. I love it. All these kind people subscribing to the channel. You guys rock. I can't believe it, man. We're at 8,016 subscribers once again. We're at 8,016 subscribers. I couldn't do it without you guys. We're so close to 10,000 subs. I can almost taste
easy
it.
For those crimes. We know why now, due to his obvious associations with global intel agencies. But who let him off? And that question is unanswered, she says. Democrats' lies about Trump have been exposed, though, and Trump was exonerated again. So again, more information and certainly more questions are stemming from all of this. But in my opinion, it is now clear that people in government and business and in medicine all turned a blind eye to Epstein's crimes. Whether it is because they partook or whether they wanted access.
That's unfortunately true. And that's the problem. When everybody, and here's the problem, we live in the golden age of advancement, but we live in the golden age of fraud on top of that. So fraud and technological advancement, I guess the theory is, do they go hand in hand? As technology evolves rapidly, so does the ability for people to fraud each other. I think that's the pattern I'm noticing. I like to notice patterns. I may not be right with these patterns, but these are patterns that I really innately notice. It's kind of weird to think about. You know what I mean? Do you think that the reason that there's more corruption, do you think that because there's more corruption and more fraudulent behavior, unethical behavior, illegal behavior behind the scenes, do you think it's because technology has advanced so well and has made it to where fraudy, disgusting people have more of an ability to do fraudier, nastier things at a more massive distributed scale? I'm starting to wonder. Man.
To him, whether they were blackmailed or just didn't care because they are so deviant and disgusting themselves, I don't know, but it is clear that they ignored.
Hey, thank you guys for tapping the subscribe button. We're at 8,018. I can't believe it, man. We're at 8,018 subscribers. How the heck? I want to thank every single one of you guys for tapping the subscribe button. We're so close. If you guys think that Brett Cooper knows her stuff, please subscribe to the channel. If you guys love Donald Trump as much as I do, please subscribe. If you guys honestly just want to subscribe to help a small YouTuber out, that'd be great. We're currently at 8,018 subscribers, so we're really climbing the charts. I mean, we're really an up-and-coming channel more than anything, so we're climbing the charts on YouTube at a very rapid scale. So I want to thank everybody for taking the time.
Jeff was a Barmaloosa college dropout. He was given the money by Israeli Jewish citizens and Lexner/Ehud Barak, so that he could blackmail on behalf of organizing jury. He says this word for word.
That's crazy. I did not know this. I'm going to reply to this email. Let's see. So you're okay. So VRIL Shiesty 1226 is saying that Jeff was a bum loser, college dropout. I did not know any of that. The deeper down the rabbit hole I go, the more confusion I have. LOL. Thank you so much for the super chat, though. I really want to highlight the super chat. I don't know if I agree with it because I don't know the truth behind it, but hey, I do. Look, I haven't taken the time to read the files myself. I've just been reacting to videos where people react to the files because honestly, I'm not a very good investigator, but I am good at reacting to information as it comes to me. That's just the truth. I'm just very good at reacting to information as it comes to me. It's as simple as that. I mean, it's not a hard concept, you know. But I do want to thank you again for the super chat. Everybody, give a shout out to VRIL Shiesty 1226 for the super chat. I really do appreciate it. Once again, the $9.99 super chat was sent by at VRIL Shiesty 1226. I really greatly appreciate it, my brony bro. My brony, my pink brony bro. No, I do a show to react. Look, I'm a reaction streamer more than anything. I react to other videos. So I react to videos of people I react to people who are uncovering things about the Epstein files and giving my personal opinion. I'm giving my personal opinion. So you're saying that Epstein is an Israeli citizen? Okay, that I didn't know. See, that was I thought Epstein was an American citizen. Did he have dual citizenship? Was he an Israeli and an American citizen? Because that's what I'm trying to figure out. Hey, all this stuff gets confusing, man. Okay, look, and by the way, VRIL Shiesty, you'll have to forgive me, all right? Well, you don't have to forgive me, but you got to cut me a little slack at least. Cut me a little slack. Yeah, I mean, hey, I'm learning a lot, man. I'm learning a lot.
Laugh out loud.
I learn as much from you guys. I learn more from you guys than you realize. A lot of the stuff I learn is straight up from a lot of you guys. So I do appreciate everybody for informing me and giving me information on what's happening, because some of this I don't even know. And yeah, Jeffrey Epstein was totally a bum-ass loser. But I do want to thank...
Laugh out loud.
I do want to give a shout-out to Russ Marhefka. Thank you so much for subscribing, my brony brother. Thank you for taking the time to subscribe to the channel. I really, really appreciate it. Amazing. So once again, let's give a shout out to Russ
Laugh out loud.
Marhefka for becoming a new subscriber to the channel. Give a round of applause, man. So don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We're about ready to end the stream here in a little bit. We're currently sitting pretty at 8,020 subscribers. I can't believe it. I mean, I can believe it, but sometimes it just doesn't feel real.
Did not care, whatever it is. And it is also now even more abundantly clear that there are systems in place to allow people to stay in power and financially gain from their public service roles. And finally, it is also very clear that there are political agendas driving many of the reactions and conclusions to these drops. Which again, I don't know how many times I can say it, just makes the entire thing so confusing and makes me so trepidatious about trusting anyone. Now, again, I will tell you guys, I will not pretend, I will not lie to you, I will not say that I have read or consumed everything, because I have not. I have not gotten through 3.5 million files, but these are my takeaways from what I have consumed. And it makes me frustrated with the grandstanders who lie and gaslight Americans and make broad, sweeping statements and claims about these crimes, especially when no accountability actually follows. So all of this happens, we see this drop, we see this insane information about how government works, and then people wonder why trust in not only media, but also the government is at an all-time low.
And why should you trust the government? There's no reason to. There is absolutely zero reason to trust the government, man. Not at this point.
That's probably my biggest takeaway from these files.
Well, it's crazy, man. I don't know what to say, bro. But I will tell you this. I do want to thank you guys for being part of the Michael Garza Show, the Michael Garza Show experience. I'm pretty tired. I'm pretty exhausted right now. I do want to thank you guys for taking the time to subscribe to the channel. Yeah, but just press the subscribe button. It really helps. Yeah, I can't believe what we've been able to accomplish on this channel in such a short amount of time. But yeah, if you guys love Trump as much as I do, if you guys think that Trump is the man, if you guys think that Trump is the greatest president of all time, please subscribe to the channel. I firmly believe that he's the greatest. If you guys want JD Vance 2028, please subscribe to the channel, because we all love. I think I speak for everybody on here when I say we all love Trump, we all love Vance. You know, I think I speak for all you guys. And yeah, I love Vance. I love JD Vance, and I love Donald Trump. I think they're both incredible dudes. I think they're great for America, and you know, whatever people want to say. And no, I think Donald Trump is fine. I don't think he's necessarily an evil dude. So I hope you guys choose to subscribe to the channel. If you guys think that Jeffrey Epstein is a rotten human being to the core, please subscribe to the channel. I think he's a terrible person. Jeffrey Epstein is awful, man. Epstein is awful. So make sure you guys subscribe to the channel if you guys want us to keep covering more of these Epstein files. Because it's getting wild, man. It is getting wild. But yeah, thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. We're kind of a smaller channel, and we need all the help we can get. So just the simple fact that you guys are subscribing to the show, we're currently sitting at 8,021 subscribers. Once again, we have 8,021 subscribers. So feel free to tap the subscribe button. It really does help the channel grow a lot. Just the simple act of having more subscribers, just the simple fact of just having more subscribers in general helps the show in more ways than you guys could ever imagine. But I do want to thank you guys for taking the time, and I hope you all have an incredible rest of the day.